Hello, everybody. Before we jump into the action, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. All of those things help us out tremendously. If you're interested in joining any of our campaigns, we do have open slots available. Reach out, let me know if you're interested in any of them. All of our time slots listed down in the description below have at least one seat available. You can either go through my Patreon to message me, or you can just message something here in chat and I can message you on YouTube, or add me on Discord, ProDM Joey. I'm really easy to find. But yes, Alistair, tell us what happened last session.
Last time on Mists of Memory, the group finally decided to go visit the neighboring village of Kasharnan, if I'm pronouncing that right.
Karashan.
Yep. To redeliver goods they found from the troglodytes. Meeting with a friend of their guide, Akeem, they were then brought over to the guild hall with the major trading post, where Alistair reunited with a dear old friend, his lovely companion, his dog. After a interesting bit of chit-chat about the region and some clever rolls, the group noticed that one of the characters, one of the guild masters, Jareem? Is that the Jareem?
Let's scroll up and chat a little bit.
It was Jareem.
Jareem. Right. Okay. It's the pronunciation, but yeah. Ramil is his cousin Jareem al-Salam.
Right. Recognized the image, that the emblem that we took from the troglodytes' clothing. And after a careful examination of the guild's ledger, realized that several items that have gone missing and that they have not received payment were shipped by Jareem's cousin. Believing that believing that they are either stealing from the guild or handing them over to troglodytes, they have been put on the roof and hanging like a piñata until the leader of the town can figure out what to do with them, proof or in whether or not we find proof. I believe it was Ada. Ada went to the leader of the town, correct?
Yeah.
Yep. By herself.
By herself, and brokered a deal that we would go into the troglodyte camps and, dead or alive, bring back some kind of proof of this betrayal. I believe that's everything important.
Yep. You managed to get a pretty decent deal, but of course nobody in the party is aware of that yet. So, Ada, you leave the house of Sharif, the communal leader of this location, and Sharif, and you head over to your allies, which still have what's-his-face dangling up there, but now he seems to be unconscious.
Right.
Oh, also around this time, Stylax, you were finally getting back.
Okay. So I woke up to the group and so I've spoken to Sharif, and well, they will try to take care of this whole business.
Okay.
Wait, what did you say? That they will try to take care of this business?
Yeah, weren't they? Or
You don't recall the conversation.
no, I'm kind of. Yeah, I'm.
Gotcha.
I'm a bit tired today.
So, you agreed to help them, and they agreed to give you an incredibly high-quality cart and whatever you can loot from
Right.
the troglodytes. They will get together forces, but that's going to take them some time to do. Whereas all of you will be compensated with the cart, supplies, a little bit of gold, if you are able to first retrieve Ramil.
Right.
That'll be 10G, not 20. 10G each. Find proof of... Why can I never remember this guy's name? It's so hard. Jamil, right? Jareem.
Jareem selling
Jareem
something
and
troglodyte.
Yeah.
Get it. Jareem is the master of decorative carving. That's all I know.
Ramil is his cousin. Who's been kidnapped, possibly eaten.
Yes. So that was the deal you had struck with them.
Right. Well, he asked if, if we can find this Ramil guy, and they will provide us with a cart and donkey, and some money for our trouble.
Really, a cart?
No,
Yes, a cart.
out of character, I would like to remind you guys you're fucking level 3. That is huge. Like,
A cart is very
Cart with a
expensive.
donkey.
it's amazing. Yeah. But
With a donkey as well? No, that's very generous.
Right, well, I did ask for more money, but they did not want to. But a cart is fine. It's all right.
A cart is amazing. You can go anywhere you want with that. You don't have to worry about walking everywhere. It's literally a home that travels with you.
Right, well, I wouldn't go that far too, but it's all right. Yeah.
Is it covered or is it open? Top.
Covered.
they said they'll give you the works. Cushion seating.
Yeah,
A
they will.
Shock absorption.
Oh, yeah.
Right, they will properly pimp it out for us.
Hint it out. I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
I'm not sure where I got this expression from, but it's like they will make it very nice and fine work on it. Make it ostentatious.
It's like when you go into a nice brothel. Looks good.
Oh, so one of the very high-end ones. Look, we have to help them then.
Right.
I've seen some of the work that they've done. You've seen some of the work. If their cuts are anything like the other wood carvings that they do here, that we can't say no. We can't say no.
No, I've already agreed to it, so it's. So, how are we going to go about finding this Ramil guy? Any suggestions?
Well, assuming that is it their main camp, we just need to trek over there. Kind of go around the other ones to avoid the one, go to the main camp, get him, get some of their stuff back, and make our way back.
Right.
I mean, thanks to Kat's wonderful map making skills, we know where it is.
Mm-hmm.
We also know about the one that's closer, that if we wipe out their force, they won't be able to call for aid.
True. But if any of them escape, then they'd be able to alert the camp and they might move. So it's a risk we could take. Either way of either avoiding it and going for the main one, or going for this closer one and stopping people from reinforcing.
Well, it's not a problem if we don't leave any survivors.
True. True.
If the closer one's 6 hours away, Joey, how far is the main camp?
The closest one is 6 hours. Their main camp is about 3 hours travel past that.
Okay, so it's about 9 hours from here.
Meaning... And it's like, what, midday now? No, it's evening. We arrived at the night, didn't we?
No, we arrived in the morning.
You arrived at the
no,
evening.
we arrived
You
at
left early morning, and it took you until an hour before dusk to get here.
So that means if we go first thing tomorrow morning, we should get there... It's getting close to evening tomorrow, I believe.
Right.
Depending on speed of travel and when we go.
Actually, this is probably also a good question. Going off of Cat's map, updated map, how easy is it to get to the main camp while bypassing the other camp? Because just looking at this rough sketch, it's surrounded by a river.
So, there is going to be a river that you are going to have to cross once you get past the first camp. However, sneaking past will be a difficult task to achieve, but not impossible. If you allow the base just to persist as is in this location, you're always going to have to be watching your back as you are traveling. And if you don't sneak past them efficiently and quietly, then you're going to be, more or less surrounded by their entire encampment. It is achievable. I'm just letting you guys know the difficulty rating of it is very difficult.
So this quest, mission you have us on, forgive me, I just want to make sure that I understand what we're doing. We're looking for information. We're trying to take someone out specifically.
Well,
You know what?
we need. The problem is this guy you got hanging here. Of course, he's It seems like he and maybe, or at least he knows about what this Ramil guy did to probably maybe sell out the village or conspire with the troglodytes. So we are wanting to find proof of this and also see if we can find Ramil if he's still alive.
Understood. Miss Ada, do we have knowledge of what this Ramil looks like? I don't think I've seen Ramil, correct, Joey? That name doesn't sound familiar to me.
Correct.
So.
Yeah, no. You would recall... Actually, no, you weren't here for all of that, so yeah, never mind.
No, I don't have a description of him yet, but once this guy wakes up, maybe we could coerce him to, share some information with us.
Understood.
What? Well, if you remember what he was saying as we kind of tied him up and everything, he didn't know exactly what his cousin was doing, but was kind of, correction, he didn't know the fine details, but he kind of knew that he was doing stuff, but not what. It's kind of like when you know when you know someone that is a thief, but you don't know what they're stealing, you just know that they are. Right?
Right.
Or like, it's like, oh, you know your cousin's a doctor, but, or a medicine person, but they work on the body, not the head, kind of thing, you know? You just know their general profession.
Right. Yeah, so we have like the gist of what this guy is probably doing, but we don't know for sure exactly, or we don't have proof of it.
We have enough evidence pointing in that way that, well, if I were to say enough smoke to say that there's probably a fire, I believe this is saying.
Right. So, yeah.
Go on.
So he was. What was the items he had stolen again, or got rid of, or sold to the troglodytes? Maybe not sold it, but some weapons, I think.
Weapons, grains, jewelry, crasses, crystal ball, all totaling
Alright.
over thousands upon thousands. This isn't a simple mistake. This was deliberate, going on for months.
Right. And this crystal ball is very valuable.
Yes, because they explained how they do it, so it's time and effort of why it's so expensive.
Right. So let's, yeah, we will try to retrieve it as well.
I'm in. And that begs the question, do we take out the first camp on our way?
Well, do we know anything about it? How big, how many troglodytes?
We don't know much except for what's on the map. We've not sent no scouts or anything.
Now the
Right.
question is, do any of you feel a spark of inspiration right now? Like you could scout out a location like that.
Maybe.
As a player. No.
Slowly looks over to the ranger.
Ranger.
Not a...
There is no ranger, but I have a dog, and I have stealth and survival.
Exactly, you're the ranger. You're as closest to the ranger to anyone
Animal
else. in the party.
companion.
Yeah.
I picked the class. It has nothing to do with it.
I was slowly looking over to Viper.
Who?
I'm not a human, but I feel
Cat's
inspired.
familiar.
Oh yeah.
The cat on the cat.
So
I think...
1 second. Alistair, when people bring up scouting, you feel a little tickle in the back of your mind, and you remember the conversation you had just probably like an hour ago at this point, where you were all trying to inquire with Luthien, the master of fine crafts and ornaments, the elf, as to how you could try to save your memories, and you feel like if you feel this compulsion in your head, like something you might be good at, if you pursue that, you might learn more about yourself.
I can try scouting.
Well, I mean, we can all go with you, I suppose. Just, well,
After a certain point, I'll have to go on ahead.
right. Well, I feel confident in sneaking a bit as well. So,
My steps can be quiet.
right.
If
I
that's the-
remember
Go
Just
ahead.
had this memory of them putting out rice paper in front of us and making us walk on it. And try not to leave tracks.
This,
Why would you waste rice paper like that?
To save your life.
But you eat it.
Can't eat when you're dead.
Zombies?
They eat brains.
Oh, you said you don't eat when you're undead. They're undead. They eat brains.
But not rice paper.
can I volunteer
that's
Cat for
true.
doing the scouting mission alone?
Luthien is nodding in the background.
Did you say sending Cat on their scout
Alone.
mission alone?
I could do it.
Yeah.
I could do it.
You missed it last session. Luthien is 100% like Ada. Like,
Oh, that's great.
How about this? We rest tonight. Me and Kat and my dog leave before first light. Try to get as much information and meet back with you all before the end of mid as you make your way to the camp.
So, just to be clear, the camp is 6 hours away?
Yeah.
And you're leaving first and then we're leaving after, or you're coming back and telling us 12 hours later?
So my thought process is me and Kat would leave at before the break of dawn, so you guys all sleep. We get a couple hours ahead of you, and that way we have a couple hours to get information and then start heading back while you guys have already, like, you guys eat breakfast and whatever, and we like meet you halfway back.
I like breakfast.
Right, well, that sounds good to me.
Kat, what do you think? Miss?
Yeah, no, that sounds good, because if we go there first, I can ask Viper, whose name probably might change very soon, maybe. I'm not sure. And then they come after, because then we can meet up in between, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that works well.
What did you say the time of day was right now?
at this point, it is evening.
Right,
Lanterns
late
are
evening
being
or-
lit.
Right, okay. Alright, well, sure. We get, good rest tonight. You can go a little bit earlier and we catch up later.
Right.
Okay, I shall take first guard.
Well, we're in a town.
They could rob us.
Baroon just looks over at you. Cat, come on. I already offered. You can stay at my place.
I plan to.
Perfect. And Luthien, and if you're all that concerned about you being robbed in the night, we do have locks on our doors here, and we do have a nightly guard that's going to be active wandering around. I can assure you the people of this village are not common thieves or pickpockets. The last person who tried that lost 3 of their fingers.
Oh, okay. That puts much reassurance in my head.
That would reassure me if we weren't exactly dealing with this issue right here.
You're dealing with
Alice.
one incredibly irresponsible, stupid individual who has a stupid cousin as well. But you all do what you would like.
Right.
Here's some keys to rooms, and he just throws them at you all.
Thank you.
I'll try to catch as he tosses it.
Oh yeah, easy. Oh my goodness. goodness, I cannot wait until I don't have to listen to the infuriating cat meow anymore. As he walks away.
Miss Ada, and I'll hand Ada the keys.
Right. Well, I suppose we could go and check out the rooms. How many keys did he toss to us?
Like 6.
Okay, so we've got one room each then, probably. All right. Well, I only need one key, but I wouldn't mind having the best room, of course.
Of course.
So, as you all go further into their main building, you do see where all of their rooms are kept, and all of them are incredibly nice. The finest of crafted furniture, fairly comfortable beds, very nice linens and sheets. Now, here's a question. Who amongst you Ada? Damson. Cat. Alistair. But not Stylax. The 4 of you, as you are looking at this place, this is a guild hall to anybody who is a guild member within the local region. And the 4 of you, as you open the door, you each have this moment of recognition. Not like you know the place, but you know what it's supposed to be. This is for people representing guilds to travel to these locations, to stay in the nicest of living, to learn the highest of quality crafts. Many guild halls across the world are built like this, for comfort and for function, for whatever you want. And each of you head over to a different room that you can see the sign on the outside of it. Even though it is written with a dwarven rune, all of you recognize what they represent, which tool that you would be a guild member for. So, time for the 4 of you to decide which of your tools would you be a member for. Stylax, you have one option. Not Stylax, sorry. I fuck you guys up all the time. Alistair, you have one.
I figured.
No, nothing. Our names are.
You look like a Stylax, okay? Your character looks like a Stylax.
That is racist, sir.
Sure, but like.
No, yeah, like it. You two should swap names. Just saying.
No. The amnesia struck. You both have each other's names. Fuck this.
Yeah.
But yes, what room do you walk over towards, Alistair?
The symbol for woodcarver.
And the other 3 of you recognize that instantly. Now, Stylax, do you speak Dwarvish?
I do not.
Okay, so you wouldn't have knowledge of this. Kat, which of your tools do you walk over to the room towards?
I'm sleeping with the dwarf.
Oh, fine, whatever. So, Ada.
Yep. I'll look at the rooms a bit and go to the one that has a glass beaker symbol, kind of like an alchemist symbol.
And
go in there.
Damson.
I'll head to one that looks like for calligraphers.
Stylax, you notice how all of them, like, they all paused for a very long time. Like, a good 30 seconds. And then, as if stepping into somebody else's shoes, they just head to these rooms, almost out of instinct.
I'll just head to whatever open one. I don't care.
Roll me a d4.
Bum, bum. 2.
2. Okay. You open up your door. And when you step inside, you look around, and it is a very nice room. I mean, the bed is incredibly well crafted. The workbench, strangely enough, over on the side, seems to have a couple of metal pieces on it and some other various large tools and small versions of them as well, where you would recognize these tools were the same as in the blacksmith shop, just not as nice as his and more polished, but not as well crafted.
I will. Are there any lamps or candles in the room?
Yes. Everything in here, all of the furniture is made out of wood. This is a wood carving town, so everything is in lanterns, never open flame.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to go ahead and grab one of the lanterns, and I'll take it over to the workbench and set it down. And I'm just going to. Is the lantern lit yet or no?
Not yet.
Probably not. Okay. I will set it down and start meditating and focus on the lantern, and with a wave of my hand, a little bit of smoke comes up and lights the lantern. And there's a smell of pine trees. And I'll shut the door and start practicing my nightly kata, my nightly routine of various forms, combat forms.
As you're practicing that, most of these forms, they're embedded into you. They're something that you don't think about as you are doing them. You are just simply performing them. But for once, as you are contemplating this, deeply connected to your kata, you can feel the warmth from that tiny flame over there. And as you're going through your motions, you notice this little spark in front of your fingertips that catches you off guard and then knocks you out of your kata. What do you do?
I start practicing that same spot where that happened, and I breathe, and I focus on that feeling of that spark, that flame, and I imagine my hands as if they're giving off heat, giving off flame, giving off fire, trying to make that spark grow. On my right hand, not on my left.
As you are doing that, you feel that surge of pain in your head, but then through that pain, you hear a voice. The strength stems with your breathing. Slow, controlled breath, or they consume you.
Focus on my breath, and I slow my breathing down.
And you begin to notice as you take these immense inhales, you see the spark again, and then you slowly exhale as you see it flickering around, and then as soon as you end the exhale, it disappears. You do that again and again. And eventually, you fall into this rhythmic-like state of breathing and performing your nightly ritual. When that happens, you see that spark igniting originally just at your fingertips, but then expanding down your hand and down your forearm. And then as you start to do the kata, you begin sinking your breath as you step forward with a strike. With an exhale, you see it extends out from you 5 feet as an extension of your own being, but as those flames touch against the wall, at first, instinct tells you that is not supposed to happen, but you realize this flame is an extension of you. It's not burning the things that you are not striking.
I stop and think about it for a moment and contemplate what just happened, and I grab my water skin and I'll drink some water, and then I go back to my routine and see if I can make it happen again.
And you do. It takes a lot of concentration for you to perform this, but you do perform it consistently. Now, as that is going through your mind, let's go to somebody else's room. Alistair. You've stepped into a room that you're not quite sure why it sits so well with you. You see the small little carving tools that are in here, these various different incredibly sharp utensils that are equally as tough. And you see the various different types of wood placed down, and you go over to it and you run your finger across the edge of the wood, where you can see this very intricate design carved into it, but each one of these unique designs seems to be the signature of a different woodcarver who has come here. Made to flow across it to look consistent to the layman's eye, but a little signature for everybody who has passed through. And you kneel down to start looking it over and touching it, the smoothness, the impeccable state that they have left this in. It is a level of control that you strive for, but you feel you don't achieve very easily. As you are sitting there examining it, your dog comes sticking their head underneath your arm that's touching the wood and forcing you to put your arm around them. And as you're feeling this, you touch one of the names. The signature is JT. But when you look at that design, you feel something. You feel this sadness. And then that surge of pain in your head. And you see flashes in the street. A cobbled road, newly constructed. Very nice. You feel like you're not supposed to be in this part of town, but you see down that road one of your friends. You don't know them, but you know they're your friend. And you see this big, burly man, large human, hairy. And he seems to just slap your friend in the face, knocking them onto the ground. A whole head bigger than them. What did you do in that instance, Alistair?
I charged him and like tried to ram my horns into what I assume would be their gut to like try to like flip them off, throw them off.
So, as you collide with this individual, you realize you barely even come up past their stomach, and your horns are so much smaller as you stab one of them into his side, and he gives this very large screech and yell as he easily picks you up with one of his very large hands and slams you onto the ground. You feel this pain that you recognize right in the small of your back as all of the air leaves you and this burly man is glaring down at you, and then you see somebody. A local town drunk. As common a person as you can imagine. Goes running over to this burly man and grabs onto his arm to pull him away from you. Now, the other school kids, some of them treat you like something foreign. But your friends, they're the only people that have been nice to you in the entire town. Everyone else views you more as a poison that they don't want to come in contact with. And you feel this act of kindness stemming from that random drunk that nobody else in this town would give you. When you break out of this vision and your head still throbbing, you look at this very finely crafted table, and it seems to have snapped. And you're holding the chunk that has JT's initials in your hand. You felt your anger was getting the best of you. You feel a fear by this happening, something that you are not accustomed to at all. To let it surge and get the best of you. What do you do to control that anger in this moment?
I find a large piece of wood, and I attempt to take these tools and carve a visage of a wolf, two wolves, sleeping under a tree.
And as you sit there, carving through this, you feel that surge of anger become much more grounded and directed within you. You know you can't let all of that out. You don't know why. You feel like if you let out all of that rage built inside of you, you would never be able to put it back in. But then your dog just sits there with her head in your lap. You smile at her, and You know that you can control this far better now that she's around. She knows to bring you wood, and she knows just to relax with you. Everybody thinks that she's your protection. I mean, she's a big fucking dog. But the reality is, she's more of your emotional support dog. She allows you to rage much more controlled. Then, Damson, you step into your room and you see all of these various scripts, languages, all written on different pieces of parchments and hanging up on the walls. The same incredible furniture as all of the rooms have, but you start to look at all of these different ways of writings, the starts to stories, the special editions that happen, and when you look at them, you start to smile. You go over to the first one and you begin reading from it. The Tale of the Timeless Baelmerk. Written is just the first page, beautifully calligraphied. Incredibly well written, but as you look at that first page, you have a moment of instinct kick in. You're traveling through this desert-like bazaar. Large canopies overhead and shade being only momentarily achieved by individuals. You see goblin folk, you see other people like you. Not exactly, but similar. And you see this book, Tale of the Timeless Baelmerk. And you remember sitting there in the stall, hiding underneath a table, and just reading the entire thing in one shot. Then you feel this surge of pain in your head as the shopkeep finds you and rips the book from your hands, placing your hand on the table and slamming the book on the back of it. You are far smaller in this memory than they are, and as they strike against you another time, you notice a shadow envelops behind you. The shopkeep looks up and everything goes quiet. You don't feel scared, though. You feel fine. And when you turn around, you see flying in the sky, above the shop, is this incredible worm. Large and beautiful with purple dazzling wings. Maybe even Damson. What do you say at that moment in the shop? And who do you say it to?
Honestly, she's going to probably look up towards the great worm and seeing the purple colors of scales and just be like, your colors are so pretty.
As everybody else is frozen with fear, the worm perches itself back behind the stalls across the road as the very long serpentine-like neck stretches towards you. And the shopkeep watches as the giant mouth of this worm wraps around you and then disappears, flying into the sky. When you come out of that vision, ew, no. When you come out of that vision, what do you feel towards that worm? What is it that you recognize?
Thankfulness for getting me out of the situation with the shopkeep, and wonder towards just how large they were and how pretty they were. Of how the sun hit off their scales at just the right angles, and that even though that they were terrifying and everyone was frozen in fear, they weren't violent, they weren't burning everything down. They just took me away. Didn't cause mayhem to everywhere else. That while everyone was judging it of like, oh my god, I'm going to die, looks are deceiving. That you have to look beneath.
And when you feel that, your vision focuses back on the tale in front of you, this story. And you see that your scales seem to be almost glistening in this same sunlight. But there's no sunlight in here. Little lantern behind you.
I'm gonna look at my scales like, why are they confused of like, why are they glistening like they're in the sun but there's no sun in here?
As you sit there to contemplate that, we now go to Ada's room. Stepping inside, you see a decent enough stationary alchemist set up on a table. You can recognize the various beakers and the various flasks and what their purpose and usefulness is for. You know, certain ones are good for mixing, certain ones are good for cooking, and certain ones are only meant to house things and transport them through. You see all of this beautiful machinery. Well, to you it's machinery that is here, and you go over and sit at the table looking at it all, and you notice there's still a little something inside of one of the flasks.
Oh, no. Go and have a look at it. I'll pick up the flask and hold it up. Trying to discern what sort of substance it is.
Alright. Roll me an alchemist check utilizing intelligence.
Alright.
There's not a whole lot to it. The color is green, which is a very distinct color to achieve when you are working on something. And when you sniff at it, its natural acidic nature lets you know this is meant for consumption, but not overconsumption. And something about it sparks a memory. This grand facility that you are in, deep within some type of large building. It is the most complex alchemical lab that you can imagine, but it's not daunting or scary for you. It's thrilling to be here. You hear a voice behind you that you never look at. Are you almost done separating the two different compounds? And you reply with a regalness. Go on.
Yes, it's almost ready. Should be just a few more minutes.
You feel the person walk up directly behind you, but you never look away from what you are working on. You just keep staring at it. The separation is very important. You're sure that's the proper temperature? What's the degrees?
It's at holding currently a 52 degrees Celsius.
52.
Quite certain it should be sufficient without ruining the quality and the properties of the mixture.
Adeline, I am certain that 63 is what you... And as he's speaking, you get a little smirk on your face as you take note that the two compounds are filtering perfectly. The temperature is perfect to take away one of these liquids, vaporizing it and putting it into a different tube as you leave behind the raw other element that you need. I should never have doubted you, should I?
Of course not.
It is remarkable. How do you just know?
Well, I suppose it's natural talent. Of course, quite a bit of practice as well. Intuition can be a strong tool.
This is perfect. If we can extract 2 liters of this, then we might have a fighting chance of curing this disease, don't we?
I hope so.
You feel this little spark of distrust from you. The alchemy was allowing you to focus and be at ease and calm. It's so easy for you to just enjoy this craft, to have your mind be challenged in a way that nobody else has been able to challenge you. No other job or task has challenged you. This is the only thing that rivals you. The pursuit of pure alchemical knowledge. But his words, you feel this little bit of distrust towards him. You're not sure why. And he pats you on the shoulder as you begin to turn and walk out. As you are walking, you get a glimpse of a man. He's wearing bifocals. Of course, from this angle, you can't tell that they're bifocals, but you know that they are. Glasses designed to help see things both further and closer up for people with shoddy sight. And he has white hair where the tips of it is black. It looks scorched, but you know that he dyes it. You can smell the compound whenever he gets closer to ask you about your work. And then you know that to have this amount separate is going to take multiple hours, so you sit down, a very nice work stool, and you pull out a couple of books. The outside of them, it is written with various words of elements it would appear as a book that allows you to study different elemental compounds and where you can find them. Different useful bits of powders that can cause various effects, but as soon as you open it up, you have separated all of the inside pages with a different one. The human anatomy. And you start to look at all of the different various locations, taking note of all of the places where, if you are to sever, the blood would not stop flowing. If you were to stab, the body could not persist. And you start studying that very closely as you feel that distrust swelling up inside of you. When you break out of this vision, you start to see things differently. You go over to the mirror, and you start to look at yourself not as Ada, but as a subject. And you start looking at all the places, the wrists, the jugular, inside of the thigh, kidney, underneath the stomach, the heart, between the second and third rib cage, 45 to 48 degree angle. You start to take note of all of these locations. And then, as if out of instinct, you start contemplating them on Damson, on Cat. But you already know Stylax's, and you already know Alistair's. You know exactly where those spots are. What do you do?
Stand there thinking for a while. Sort of grappling with a kind of conflict between using this knowledge to heal someone, but also being able to use this knowledge to destroy them. And up until now, I've been sort of seeing myself as, well, trying to heal people. Of course, I know how to kill them quite effectively, but I'm not sure how I feel about it.
As you sit there contemplating that, we go over to you, Kat. You walk through the city, or sorry, the town, village, for a short period of time before you get over to his home, and the outside is as expertly crafted as anywhere else in the city, but as soon as you get inside, you can see the bumbling mess that he has here. He is clearly nowhere near as careful as all of the other people have been. He's much more carefree about cleanliness, only focusing on his craft and seeming to enjoy life. All right, Kat, so you got a nice early morning for you, so I assume we're not going to be able to do too much partying. You might be muted, Kat.
Sorry.
You're good.
Partying, so no parties. That's okay.
Well, you don't want to party. I thought that was the point of coming back here.
Oh, no, I thought you just wanted to sleep.
Well, yeah, but like... Oh, they have you domesticated, don't they?
I don't know. That word.
Oh, it means when you get something that's wild and free and then you make it not.
No, I think I can about do anything right now if I wanted to.
Really? Like what?
Oh, I know. They cast prestidigitation to just, chill the area.
Ooh. Oh, that reminds me of my mountains. And
Yes, for some reason the cold seems to attract me as well.
oh, the cold, isn't it nice? You know, there's an old saying in Dwarven culture. Dodontiran tetin haun. And you don't speak Dwarvish, do you?
No.
Yeah. It means you can always put more clothes on. You can only take so much off before it becomes uncomfortable for others.
Oh, yeah, I don't wear clothes, I don't think. Looking down at themselves. I got fur.
What about a hat?
Could do with a hat.
What type of hat do you want? Do you want a tall hat? Do you want a short hat? A fedora?
A magician's hat.
Magician's hat. So, like spiky with a little dangling ball? Yes. And he goes over and he starts crafting this thing, and as he's doing this, you tilt your head. It's very natural for you to have people do things for you. Even out of their own volition. You didn't ask him to do this. He just wants to, and you've noticed that everyone else seems to not expect people to do things for them, but you don't understand why. Doesn't everybody want to do things for you? You sit there for a little while and take a quick little nap, and when you come to, he's placing this hat on your head that allows your ears to stick out the sides, and it's a darker purple than damson, but only slightly darker, and it has the little tiny ball at the end of it.
As they wake up, their eyes focus into it and look up for a moment, and instantly their paws go to jingle at the ball.
Oh, you are so amazing. Oh, I wish all animals could talk, you know? Wouldn't that be great?
Just release a bunch of druids in the forest.
Well, I don't know any druids.
Oh,
Are they real?
I don't know why I said that. Sometimes I say things that I don't know why.
Well,
But yeah, I know.
You should pursue that then. Didn't Mr. Fancy Pants tell you that that could help you?
Yeah, but some things I'm unsure about. Some people as well. So, right now, I'm just taking it slow and watching and waiting.
Okay. Hey, do you like milk?
I like you.
Aww. He goes over and just like scritches your chin.
Yeah, they lean straight into it.
I'm gonna warm you
Now,
up
where's
a
the
little bit.
good alcohol?
Have you ever tried a white dwarf?
Not yet.
And he gets this clear alcohol, smells potent, and mixes it in with milk. Like a white Russian, but dwarf. And when he gives that to you, this is the nectar of the gods. This is the most amazing drink you have ever experienced.
Their eyes are just holding it. They don't want to drink it all. Like, they leave a last little bit and then contemplate and hand the last bit to him.
Oh, no, I
Hey.
don't like that much.
Really?
Yeah, but cats love milk.
Yeah, this is so nice. It hits all the spots. You're a genius.
I know I am. Oh. And he sits down and just continues to pet you, and as that is happening, you recollect, holy fucking helicopter. Do y'all hear that?
No.
Good
No,
No, dude, it's like
you recollect.
it was loud enough. It was loud enough to be like shaking my awning's windows. Like
I don't know, I just imagine Cat just, you imagine a helicopter's like, what is
what?
that? What?
it's
You
a
just start
gnomish
flying with your
helicopter.
tail.
But the thing is, it could work with where I'm going, so it's like, anything is possible with this tree. It's like,
Yeah.
oh no.
So, as you sit there, and he's petting you, you begin to get these visions of dozens of people, each taking turns petting you, one after another. Hours spent doing it. You don't know who these people are. Even within your vision, you never opened your eyes. There's no reason to look at them. They're the people who worship you. It's nice. They serve their purpose. Some of them, maybe even what they call friends for you. But then there's always one hand. Rougher than the others. You can feel gaps in their hand. And every time they pet you, you open your eyes to look at them. And when you look over, you see Damson. Smiling. Just patting you. And passing by. You stand up and start walking towards them, though. And it's strange. You're a little taller, you think. As you follow them. And you can feel the sand underneath your toes. Then your vision stops. And you just sit there, enjoying the new hat, the new beverage of choice. And you fall asleep. Guys, I think we're going to take our break, and we come back. We have Alistair and Kat going on an adventure. What could go wrong?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
everybody. We're back. So, morning rolls around. Alistair, you meet up with Kat over at Bruman's house. Kat, you open the front door and you're just wearing the hat still?
Oh yeah, this is my new piece of clothing. It's a gift. I've added it to my treasure. It's my treasure now.
Kat is now wearing a wizard's hat with an exceptionally fluffy ball at the tip. It's kind of like a Santa's hat, but wizard.
So it's a nightcap?
Yeah, but wizardy.
Yeah. Deep purple as well.
As long as it's not a red cap.
We're getting to that pun. So,
Yeah, open the door and then they wouldn't invite you inside because it's not their place, you know? So they would just leave the door to and stand outside. Are you prepared to head on out?
Yes.
Okay. I will leave a message with the dwarf, just so he knows that I didn't just up and leave. Just saying, going out scouting, part of the mission ahead. I hope you have a lovely breakfast. And seconds.
Is that when Cat leaves a dead mouse for him on the table?
Could I? Oh my gosh.
yes, you could find a mouse and kill it. You're proficient in survival, right?
No.
Oh my god, you're a useless cat. That's the word.
My skill is in other aspects.
Yes. Oh, that's funny. Alright, yeah, but you can easily fetch a mouse and just kill it and leave it on the table.
I do want. Can I roll survival just to
Sure.
see?
Oh, so close.
Average.
10's average,
No,
and it's
so
an
close to
average
that
village.
20.
You find a fucking rat. Like...
It was so close to a 20.
Oh yeah,
Oh no.
but yeah,
That's the best result.
you sure do find that rat.
Yeah, put it down there, make sure it's dead, and it's like, I am ready. They're not even going to mention the hat at all.
And Alistair isn't going to point it out.
Perfect people.
Do you want to ride on Alistair's shoulder or on the dog's back?
How big is the dog?
It goes up to my chest.
I can ride it then. It's my mount for now.
The dog is considered a medium-sized creature.
Oh, whoa, that's a big dog. I'm a small
Newfoundlands,
creature.
man.
Yeah, would it allow me to? Because, you know, dogs, cats, apparently they don't mix, but I've heard of a cat dog.
As long as you don't mess up her hair, you should be fine.
She's covered on it. How am I supposed to not mess it up?
Very carefully.
Okay. They will climb on. They won't use their claws and whatnot, and try to grasp the dog's emotions to see how he is doing. She's doing. Okay, that's even better.
Yeah, she is tolerating you.
Okay. I would say, thank you kindly for allowing me passage upon your back. You are good. Can you say she's good in how you do it, please?
I just say, in, I guess, old or Lydian, who's a good girl, who's who's gonna let that cat just sit on their back and bite off their tail if they start messing up?
She's very happy. Because that counts as permission. So, I would like you to roll for weather for the day. It could matter.
Roll a what?
A d4. There's only 4 options for how the weather is. 1 is super rainy, 2 is slightly rainy, 3 is cloudy, 4 is clear.
Come on, one. Come on, one. Come on, one. Ah.
3, cloudy. Which arguably is your best chance.
It actually is.
So,
We got some shade.
as you begin traveling out, I would like both of you first to roll me stealth checks. Or all 3 of you, I suppose. You have to roll for your dog. Did I give you a sheet for her?
No, you didn't.
I'm just going to give you Mastiff.
Okay. Oh,
was
stealth
massive.
now? I thought it'd be survival first.
No, it's stealth first, and then you'll do
Alright.
survival to track after them.
Okay.
All right, edit the sheet. You can edit the token if you wish. But yeah, I was thinking about it, and it would make more sense that tieflings would have normal everyday names than they would like badass tiefling names, because most tieflings are born from people not realizing they're gonna have a tiefling. It's like, hey, this is Jeffrey. Jeffrey has horns.
Hi, Jeffrey.
All right, so that's stealth for cat.
Okay, just opening up. Stealth is Dex. So Dex for dog. Ooh. I'm going to be using my heroic inspiration I got from Tim. Thank you, Tim.
Thank you, Tim.
So I have advantage on my stealth.
Oh,
That's an advantage roll, all right.
Oh my god, that's 3 2s in a row.
Let's see if you can make it past some of the troglodytes.
oh no, I feel bad for you.
So, moving into the territory. As you first entered in confidently, you were kind of assuming there would be rain to cover up your tracks, as well as rain to silence your footsteps more. And, well, as soon as it stops raining, for some reason, the leaves are louder. Like a lot. And as you're moving through, you do find a troglodyte patrol. 3 of them. They look to be relatively normal for the troglodytes, and they seem to be walking around, and as you are stepping through the environment, you crack and break a couple of the leaves around you, and they seem to spark up to high alert. The 3 of you back away from that location, and you try moving in from a different angle, but then you see a different patrol of about 2 of them. Once again, they become high alert.
Any way the 2 of us could jump the 2 of them?
From where you are, you don't know how close any more of them are. You're scouting right now. You could easily beat 2 troglodytes in a fight, probably by yourself. But you not knowing their numbers and location, you are here to scout, not to kill. And you are well trained enough to know that. Making the perimeter guards a little bit more on edge, the 2 of you do the smartest thing, which is to try to find a better vantage point. Now, as you are out there. You do see the location of the camp, but you can't get much more than the description I'm going to type out to you. This is all the three of you are able to piece together from afar. Roll me a survival check.
Can I have my dog use the help action to assist me?
Sure.
Yay. 19.
Okay. If you were going to be here, now mind you, you don't see anything. You can only just make out the dimensions from afar. If you get too much closer, you're going to spark their interest, and that's going to be bad. But if you were going to be setting up anything, you would make sure that you would have some type of lookout on top of that cliff. Not a large number, but a number. But you would also realize if you could get onto that cliff with your allies, take out the lookouts before alerting them down below, you'd have a very strong chance of either finding more information or taking them out from afar.
How far is that lookout?
You don't know if there is one. You're just saying you would put one up there if you were the one building this camp. And you would have to go around the other side of this encampment and climb up the hill.
Gotcha.
But based off your stealth check, you guys cannot get too much closer without alerting them. You're wise enough to know your limits that you're not being sneaky enough to achieve that currently.
So in total, we've seen 2 patrols of 5 troglodytes total.
Yes. But you haven't been able to look around that much. The size of the encampment, you only know one of the dimensions, the one that you're facing.
Okay.
So, you're willing to bet it's at least that long behind it.
I whisper to Kat. It's just too many patrols. We need to get the others. We need to get a higher vantage point.
Well, I could use, Viper. They can fly. And I can see through their eyes.
All right. Can you have them fly over, and I point to where the vantage point would be, and if you can tell if there's a lookout up there.
I will warn you, Kat, that area would be wide open, so if Viper got seen, they would be completely aware of them. There's nowhere to hide up high.
So, if we do this, we may get alerted. Well, at least Viper. So they will be on higher alert. Possibly.
So it's a complete like it can't just fly low to the ground and avoid being seen by the other ones.
No, because you guys failed your stealth check.
Okay. And Viper's magic, right? What can it do?
Well, at the moment, I've sent them away. When I bring them back, I could turn him into something else.
Okay. Doesn't answer my question.
Oh, what was the question?
They're magic. What can they do?
They can speak, they can understand, they can fly, they can warp fate, so you could possibly succeed in something.
And you didn't do that on our stealth rolls?
Because they're not here. They have to be here for me to use it. That would be broken.
How long did it take for us to get to this point?
You had to travel the full amount of time, which was
6
about
hours.
well, 5 hours before you started getting into like danger territory. And then after that, you're looking at probably another hour of scouting or so. So your allies should be nearing the edge of this area pretty soon.
All right, we know patrols, we know the fort, and we know a place we can get a better look. Let's meet back with the others. Do we have to make another stealth to get out of here undetected?
No. So you guys travel backwards. Everybody else, as you are nearing closer to your destination out here, you guys slept in a little longer, ate a heartier breakfast, giving them a couple of hours head start of you. Now, as you are traveling to get to that location, you haven't picked up many markers as to where your allies have been. Are any of the three of you proficient in survival? Perfect. Yeah, you guys don't pick up on the very obvious tracks that they are leaving behind. But eventually, everybody meets up after wandering for a bit, and you exit outside of their patrol edge.
Alright, so what have you found?
At least 2 patrols, 40-foot cliff.
Bless you.
Camp is built into the side of it. It's got wooden walls. It's almost 100 feet across. Spiked walls at the entrance.
Did you go around the cliff?
Patrols were becoming too intense. We did find a little overlook that would give us a better look, but we'd have to from where we were, we'd almost certainly cross into one of them.
Well, how big are these patrols?
Anywhere between 2 and 3. But if they have a lookout on that overridge, we didn't want to risk making too much noise.
Well, I'm just thinking it's probably wise if we go around the cliff woods and we could see if maybe they have like a second entrance.
It's a good idea.
Yes. Let's go around the side and up to that cliff we spotted then to see what we're dealing with below.
Styla.
suppose-
Sorry, go
I
ahead.
suppose, yeah, I suppose if we run into a patrol, if we can kill them quickly, it shouldn't cause too much alarm.
So, Stylax, as you've been traveling out here, you have taken note that Damson seems to almost sparkle a little bit in the daylight. Now you're a vampire. Deal with it.
I'm just thinking that.
Damson, I hope you don't mind if I give a little suggestion, but you seem to sparkle a little bit more today than you did yesterday in the light.
Oh, am I?
Yes, you may want to cover up a bit if we're trying to get in there so they don't... You know how you see like a mirror reflection or reflection sometimes? You just might want to be careful.
I will keep aware of how the sunlight reflects.
Right, or you could just cover up with some mud or something, you know.
I mean, it looks good, but this is not the place.
I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to cover it up my scales. It just doesn't... I don't know, it just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, as long as you're aware.
I will be.
Well, do you have
Like
any
it.
magic that can dim the light?
No, why would there be magic to dim light? I mean, there's magic that, from what I can do, to snuff torches, but not... I don't think it works on the sun.
Could thaumaturgy dull
tried?
the
Low magic
scales?
world. What's darkness? Huh?
Right, I could try to like create an ointment or something for you that will cause your sparkle to dim a little bit, maybe. So it won't be so reflective.
If I'm mindful of it, it should be fine. Besides, I'm sure that with what we saw, the troglodytes setting things up, they might think it's just one of their traps, right? I mean, at the ruins, they used all the like forks and silverware to alert, so they're used to this shiny thing reflecting. Yes.
You know, we could also lean into it, and if we dress you up like a very sparkly, like a you know those birds, the one with the right. Well, anyway, you could maybe we could trick the troglodytes into thinking you are some sort of troglodyte god or spirit of the forest.
Possibly. It depends on how many there are down there. It's not a bad plan.
Or do you feel confident in deception?
I would say I'm pretty alright in no more than another person, but it's the fact I don't speak their language is the issue.
Right. Yes.
We could. I know you just said you're opposed to it, just to make sure. We could, I'm not saying put mud on you or anything, but we could bring the reflection down a little bit, if you want.
What do you mean? How would you...
Things that have a little bit of dirt or dust don't seem to be as shiny.
So, Damson, you concentrate on yourself momentarily. And you hold back your dazzling nature a little bit. Then it seems to stop. Then she seems to stop glowing as much.
Huh. It appears I can control it a bit.
Ah, peacock. That's the bird I was thinking.
Well, I don't think it's going to be a problem anymore. It's odd. I have to look into that more.
Sure. Well, I suppose we just try to sneak a bit closer, and I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if we were to ambush one of the patrols. You know, we could try to pick them off a bit more one by one, sort of, or two by two.
True. I think our first goal should be to get up to that ridgeline that Alistair saw to get an overview.
Right. Well, I'm just thinking it's quite likely they will also have someone there.
Yeah. And if they do, we can pick them off. As you said.
Provided we are able to get close before they can spot us.
I believe in our abilities.
And Alistair just look at each other.
And if we do pick them off, there'll be less of them to have reinforcements.
Exactly.
And then let us quietly make our way up there and do exactly that.
Alrighty, guys. Stooth checks.
Oh, bam. Hey, pretty good.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Can my dog?
Your dog
Can
has
my
to make
dog
their
help
own
with
check. They
this
can't
dog?
help you.
Oh,
They have to make their own check. You guys are... I mean, like...
Love it when a team comes together.
Yeah, it turns out that you guys are so much better at stealthing as a group than you possibly could be as two of you.
Just goes to show. Well, just goes to show, yeah.
So, as you all begin sneaking your way around, you do manage to evade a few of the troglodyte groups. There's one instance where there's a duo of them, and I'm not making you guys roll initiative against two troglodytes by... No. Not with you guys surprising them. We're not rolling that. They're dead.
can we hide the bodies?
However,
Can we hide the bodies in some shrubs so they don't get discovered as easily?
yeah, as easily.
Before we, well, unless we're kind of in a hurry, depending on whether or not the group will let Ada have the time for it, I'll do a bit of a dissection on one of the troglodytes to try and figure out their anatomy a little bit.
We can come back and pick them up and you can autopsy on a table, damn it.
It's just a quick one. I just want to see if their organs are located in the same places, so I know sort of where to stab, you know.
We'll wait.
So, you all see Ada takes out a tool that, to you, Alistair, is familiar as a wood carving tool. It is meant to slice wood very quickly, efficiently, with fine precisions, so you get those nice grooves. But she's using it on a body. Slice, 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 slice. You reach your hand in there, unceremoniously, not bothered by anything. The liver is about 8 to 10 centimeters higher. The rib cage, they have an extra rib, so the separation divide needs to be closer to a second rib at a 42 degree to a 45 degree angle. And you're just muttering this shit out loud as you're going over where their weak points would be.
Interesting. Yes. Very
Everyone else, I need a charisma saving throw. She's going through the very specific anatomy of this creature with a daunting precision.
Does my emotional support dog help me?
The dog is also a little scared, so yes.
God damn it!
It's like, that could be me. Pork.
Kat and Alistair, you're both very concerned about Ada right now. As you slop away the slop of the body off your arm.
I will hold my water skin out to pour water on her hands so that she can wash them off.
Thank you. Ugh, they don't smell very good, but that stench is it's not so bad after they are dead. Well, at least for now.
Agreed.
So you're quite done fisting someone then?
Damn it.
That was,
She
not
made a
the-
new hole. She cut him a new one.
I was not using my fist really.
But
That's
you're clearly,
worse!
you're clearly elbow deep.
What? oh, yes. Well,
You
Right.
brought
But-
this on
my-
yourself, Joey.
I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
Well, your arm, apparently.
No. So it comes with being a doctor. You have to. be able
So, where's
Yes.
the best place to hit them then?
well, if you see right here,
Mm-hmm.
that is their liver is of course it's a good target, but you could also go for the heart, but you have to hit at sort of a little bit different angle and right here between the ribs. That would be easier. You could also go
Okay.
for the kidneys. They are a bit lowered down in this area and a bit more spread apart, sort of. But yeah,
Is it thick tissue?
Rick. Yeah, well, it's a little bit. It's not necessarily thicker, but it seems more elastic, sort of.
Ah,
Some,
that's the worst.
Right, a little bit more resilient in some way, but
Okay,
stab
thank
should-
you.
it penetrated good.
Anyway, lead the way.
So,
Right.
after executing the two of them and examining them and traumatizing Alistair and Kat, we begin encroaching up the side of the hill. Let me place you all there. I wasn't going to assume where you guys wanted to enter in from. You can adjust your own marching orders accordingly. Let me make sure that daylight mode is not on. Okay, yeah.
We're supposed to be on a map or a combat map?
Well, as soon as I put you on, I'll let you.
Okay.
There we
No,
go.
the barbarian's not traumatized by bloodshed. The barbarian's traumatized by mutilating a corpse.
It's not mutilating. It's
To him, that's just mutilating a corpse. To anyone who doesn't know what science and an autopsy is, you're mutilating a corpse.
Yeah,
Oh,
to you, it's
that's
just
fair.
break the ribs harder. That's how you kill them. Like, trauma to the head. Easy.
Imagine a barbarian who has a phobia of fighting.
Fun barbarian.
That's why I rage, just to get it over with quicker.
What were you saying, Asa?
Stylax is just feeling like he's seen Miss Ada do that before.
So, as all of you have climbed up here, you can adjust yourselves how you see fit. With your marching order, I just assume Stylax, Alistair, then Ada Damson, and Cat in the back.
I'm always right behind Ada.
Okay. That's good.
Okay. So,
It's actually a good line here.
as you guys have entered into this area, you do see, now that you have a better vantage point, that, yeah, there is, in fact, a tent up ahead. You were right in your assumption. From afar, Stylax, you can hear the subtle movements of a creature, maybe two, inside of it.
I will lean forward to Ada a little bit. Movement ahead. 2 of them. Maybe more, but I think it's 2.
Oh, take somewhat cover behind the tree here. By the way, I'm not sure how well we're supposed to see here, but I can only see 10 feet ahead of me, kind of.
Yeah, I set it to, actually here, I'll just do that, because once you get over to the cliff, you will be able to see over.
Good lighting, though. I like the curve you did on it.
Thank you. There we go.
All right.
Yeah, once you get closer, you'll be able to start to see the numbers of them down there, but obviously from afar, you can't see over a cliff.
Yeah. Can I summon up Viper into the fray, like next to me?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Just wanted to ask beforehand.
Yeah, you can always use your familiar and stuff like that. It's just if you guys are using them, that's all y'all.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
I don't control summons. You want to be summoning shit? It's on you.
Yep, I'll come and I stroke Viper on the head. It's like, okay. Here's the
So, oh, yeah,
This-
go on.
No, I'm gonna let you explain because you'll probably be better at explaining at the moment.
Explain what's going on.
Do you want me to explain to the snake?
Cat. It's Viper's a cat. Their just name is Viper.
Oh,
It's a cat named
Sorry,
Viper.
yeah,
What's so
yeah, yeah.
confusing about this?
I kind of I looked on the token sort of looked like a coiled snake at first.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Okay, I can see. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, we're trying to. First, we should go and check this tent. If there is something inside it.
Okay.
I'll go ahead if you want, Miss Ada.
Are we kill on site now? Because before me and Alistair wasn't on kill.
Let's not kill until we are a bit closer. We need
Okay.
to set ourselves up in a strategic position first.
Okay. When you're ready for me to strike, just say cap. And they give you a pause up.
Stylax, what were you saying?
I was just asking Miss Ada if Miss Ada, do you want me to go check out the tent while you guys stay here and Viper can come with me, or?
You said you heard some movement, right? Was it from tent or somewhere else?
I'm not sure. It was ahead. In that direction, but it could have been over the other side of the cliff.
Let's why don't we all get a bit closer to check the tent in case there is someone there we can kill them quickly.
Just to be clear, Joey, you said we can see there's clearly 2 identified creatures within the tent.
None of you can see anything inside of the tent. Stylax, who is exceptionally perceptive, can hear distinct shuffle movements inside of the tent from afar, between 1 or 2.
Okay.
You guys are relying purely on Stylax's capacity of hearing.
Okay. Then I go to Viper and it's like, follow Stylex, please. Wow.
Okay.
be ready with a
20,
swing just in
25.
case.
30, 40. So that's the route I'm taking. And that's my one move, my action, my movement. For
Roll
that
me
turn.
a perception check.
Bum,
I'll
bum,
move
bum.
over here towards the bushes. Meanwhile,
22.
22. You do notice around the tent that there is a coil wire that heads over into this bush where you can see there's cutlery. You're familiar with their alarm systems at this point. Silverware, clank, 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 loud noise.
And Viper's next to me.
Yes, in the air, like they can fly.
In a whisper. Wire trap ahead. Cutlery. Let them know. I say to Viper. I don't know if Viper can do anything, but I say to Viper.
Yeah, Viper will report back because I can understand my familiar, so I will report it back to Alistair and Damson. There's currently on the ground. Be careful of traps on the ground. Northbound.
Is the tent opening on the cliff side or on... Okay.
The other side. And also, for ease of everything else, because you guys are getting to the point of actually fighting, it's time to roll some initiatives.
Yay.
Now, I roll at disadvantage because you guys are stealthing. Was that
You.
disadvantage? Nope. Let me roll again. That
Okay.
won't stick.
For a second, I thought you rolled 141 for initiative, and it's like, what are we fighting, Joey? What are we fighting?
Am I that much of a dick?
I mean, we'll ask the Epic game.
Yeah, I'm that much of a dick.
And Alistair, why is it always me and you at the front?
Right?
Well, it's
So.
a good thing Silax went and told you there's a trap.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
I'm not expecting you guys to run in.
yeah, we're just on the initiative counter so that if you guys are doing something, they get their turns.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. And my natural one is the... I'm not expecting them to come up behind.
Yeah. So, Kat, I mean, Ada looks like she's in position. Stylax looks like he's in position.
Okay, first thing those will see is if we're in position, then I'm gonna get my magical long sword out, two-hand it, then people will see me right here, then using oh wow, I had it in my head. Sorry. Misty Step, there you go. Learning. And poof right here.
Okay. Now, the tent, you can either use your one interact with object to try to open it, or you can attack it, destroy it, and it has 2 hit points.
I thought the tent was booby-trapped to sound an alarm.
Yeah. If you were, not the tent itself, the perimeter around it. And since you're aware of it, I'm assuming Cat just doesn't touch where that is when Stylax makes them aware. It's a very...
'Cause,
have you ever seen The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Yes.
How they would set up
Yeah.
in the woods, like the little wires that would clank things? It's that rudimentary of a trap.
Oh,
It's
okay.
so easy to avoid it, just don't touch it.
As long as you know where it's at, yeah.
Yeah.
I will actually wait for another person to come in because, as I said, I'm not going to attack until Cat is said. But
Hold
can
action.
I put hold action to attack the first thing that is not my my friend?
Okay, so Ada or the Troglodytes?
Yeah.
Alistair, your turn. You might be muted.
You're muted.
I guess I was holding a sling, seeing how things were gonna go, but if it's that rudimentary, can I? I guess I'll try to hit the tent with a sling and hit one of the figures inside. I guess.
With a ranged attack, you can definitely target the figures inside. I am giving them 3 coders cover.
Would it still hit the tent and potentially destroy it?
Well, I mean, it's like a bullet, so it'll rip through.
Okay.
Yeah, a sword will cut through a tent and decimate it, but your bullet will pierce through the tent and hit whatever's inside. I'm just increasing their AC by 3, and because you can't see them, you have disadvantage on the attack.
Fuck that.
Yup.
15, 20.
You avoid the trap by stepping over it casually.
Yeah, I'll just disintegrate the tent, I guess. Instead.
Well, make a melee spell attack. Its AC is 8, okay? Okay.
10.
Okay, you hit it.
I rolled a 1. It's still
It
up.
shrivels up a little bit.
Can I bonus action? Can I bonus action just punch my shield to try to like slap it away?
Do you have a bonus action attack feature?
No.
Then no.
You got a dog.
The dog is a good boy. It's not gonna be in combat.
I can't bite. No, that's right. If it's not in combat, it can't die. Good point.
Exactly.
Good point.
Yep. All right, is that your turn, Alistair, as the tent shrivels up a little bit?
I guess I just dehydrated the tent. I guess.
Yeah, if you put a little bit more oomph in it, it would have disintegrated, but you just, yeah, you're trying it out, that's all. Ada.
Yeah, I'll step over the wire as well and move over.
Yep.
Yeah, over to this side. And yeah, I can't see the troglodyte clearly.
Correct.
Sort of. Right, but I know it's there.
Correct.
So would I be able to stab like through the tent to get to it?
Not with a melee attack unless you have reach.
All right.
You can range hit them still, but not with a melee. You can also use your free interact with object to just open up the tent and go inside.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. You open up the tent, allowing those of you on the opposite side where Cat is to see them. So go over to that area. It's down 2 squares.
And oh yeah. Once I'm inside, I'm going to stab that one.
Yep. Rip it open and
Sure.
stab.
Yeah, I'll stab the other one. Actually.
Yep. You were invisible to it, so you have advantage.
All right, and it's surprised.
Yep. And it's the first round of initiative.
Holy shit!
Oh,
12 hits.
All right.
And you
Oh,
all...
you have assassinate?
Cat, you watch as Ada opens up the tent and casually, with the dagger, moves it up to the ribs and almost counts down instinctually as she shoves up, and its eyes just glaze over as it collapses dead.
Right.
That's one.
You guys take care of the other one. Oh fuck.
so I attack Ada. She's my enemy. No joking.
Do you have a second weapon? Or just the
I
one
do
dagger?
have another. I do have more daggers.
Well, then you can go dagger. Remember, you have... Wait, did you pick that weapon mastery? Dagger?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't written it up in my sheet. Actually,
Then a part of that attack action, you get to make another dagger attack.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
But I don't get sneak attack on that.
Correct.
Let's see.
Or assassinate.
Yeah. So.
21 for
so-
6? Alright, it's hurt.
And Well, fuck it. I'll use a bonus action offhand with another dagger then.
I believe that requires you to have the feat to do that.
Yeah, it does now.
Since the dagger
okay.
mastery allows you to do it without using your bonus action.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you have
well,
10
in
more
that-
feet of movement and your bonus still.
Right. Well, in that case, I'll. Well, would it get a reaction if it's surprised?
Yes, it still gets reactions after you make your attack.
Don't you have disengage?
Yeah, I do, but So yeah, I'll bonus action disengage and step back.
Boop, boop, boop. Okay. The troglodyte will go. It steps outside, and it seems to be trying to head over towards this bush over here. Cat, attack of op. Well, not attack of op, it's your held action.
Yeah, baby, longsword.
Oh my!
You sit there,
Yes.
and as you are swinging downwards, you see the ball out of the corner of your eye. You just stare at that as your weapon collides with the tent instead.
Destroying the
Yes.
tent.
Yeah, that can
Shit.
take
Yeah, fuck that
psychic
Ted.
damage.
Fuck that tent. But yeah, the troglodyte will now head over this way. Stylax, you don't have reach, do you? Alistair, do you have reach?
No.
Okay. It is going to head over here. Let me roll its perception check. 8. It seems to be looking for something. And it begins calling. Damson.
Okay. I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 next to Ada. And pulling out my... Let's just double check. Yeah, I'll pull out my light crossbow and casting True Strike. Shoot at the troglodyte.
So it's your
Just-
action to cast True Strike, but then you make an attack at advantage.
Yeah, so it's basically I cast a spell and I choose what weapon to attack with.
Yeah. New spells, guys. We're learning about them.
15 to hit for 12.
Oh, that's a dead troglodyte. And what type of damage were you doing?
That one, just the normal. I could choose radiant, but no, it's just normal damage.
Okay. And the troglodyte is now dead. Now, everybody, I need you to quickly roll me a stealth check. As clearly noise happened up here, and maybe some of them down below would have heard.
Can I roll to get out of my entrance first?
Oh, yeah, wisdom save. Everyone else, your stealths do beat. And we're gonna count Cat's stealth as let's just say 5. So 9 plus 5
It's a
plus
tiny
15
creature.
plus
She's
16.
shorter than those bushes.
That's why I said 5. It would be 10. All right, so it comes out to above their passives. Okay. So everybody quickly drops to the ground, and Damson, you see Cat just sitting there playing with the fluffy ball as you grab Cat by the scruff and pull them back.
Cat, you got distracted by the little fluffy ball.
I don't know what happened. I was ready, and then it just got in the sight of my eye, and I just
Instinct is what I say.
yeah, nah. That mist have made me a fantastic treasure.
They did, yes.
You did fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
We are...
Oh, and you did great as well, Adeline. I mean Ada. Sorry.
She hasn't introduced herself as Adeline yet.
No, no.
Yeah. Yes. You haven't said anything yet, so I apologize.
Yeah, no problem. It's fine. Yeah, but I was hoping we would kill some a bit more quickly. But we are lucky he didn't shout more loudly.
Joey, I want to crawl to the cliff edge and see if I can look over.
All right, roll me a perception check.
Mm.
12.
All right, you hit the DC. You look over at the barrels over yonder. Now, keep in mind, you are 40 feet up in the air. So, based off of Pythagorean theorem, 45 feet across, 40 feet in the air, add 20, it's 65 feet away. But those barrels, although most of them are facing random areas and sides, you see on the side of one of them is rum. But anything else you wish to spy, you can go up and down the cliff's edge and see what you can see. You do notice that this troglodyte did seem to look up the cliff, but now it seems to go back to working on whatever it was working on. So all of you are free to crawl around and scope out the enemy.
I'll move over here and see if I can find what this troglodyte was looking for.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
Oof.
4. Some recess of your mind first is bothered because why is Cat distracted by a fuzzy little ball? Like, is it actually Cat or is it a person? But also, you're dealing with a crisis of identity. Are you Ada? Are you Adalina? Or
Adeline.
Adeline or Ada? So that kind of distracts you from whatever task you're currently working on.
And I'll start going over this one's body instead, just see if it has any valuables or stuff.
Sharp pointy stick.
The most valuable of items.
I'll resist the urge to throw the stick at Cat.
What did Cat do? So, yes, everybody actively, you can move up and down the cliff. There is a barrier that you can't cross past, so you're fine, to get a better scope of what you are dealing with. Now, notably, you cannot see inside any of those tents.
So, this right here, this is like a palisade, right?
Yes.
Okay. How high are the walls?
The walls appear to be 6 feet tall,
Yeah, okay.
which is taller than everyone except Stylax and Damson.
Right. Is there or yeah, this side over here, does it look like it could be like easily climbed down there, or is it
achievably climbed, but not easy.
all right?
Not hard, just achievably. Effort would have to be put in.
Yeah. All right. Well, we could, of course, rappel it down from this side, but we would be very visible when we are going down. Unless we had some sort of distraction on the other side that would draw their attention while we rappel down.
I can help with that. I can send Viper out there, then once the distraction is done, whisk him back to me like nothing.
Right. Well, what sort of distraction did you have in mind?
Well, it will cost you a few gems though, to put her life in jeopardy, of course.
I'm not responding to that. I'm just looking at just why.
But since you know the cost, I will charge you in the future, which is fine. But it can be from loud noises to magics, seeing that I can cast through them. So if you want to see Viper put on a magic show for these troglodytes,
Would work, I suppose. If Viper can do it for at least a few seconds, we should be able to climb down. Hopefully while they are distracted.
Question. We don't have any climbing gear, do we?
Y'all know what's in your pegs and shit.
Are you asking? I don't have any climbing gear.
I have rope.
What's the most suitable tree to be able to tie off? This one down here?
This one over here, yeah. All the other ones are just bushes. This is the only tree.
How about this rock over here? Are there any more rocks anywhere?
That is pretty much the only like loose rock over here. You go to look at it. Roll me a perception check. Six. Yeah, it looks too loose, so you don't even bother.
Yeah.
So it took us 6 hours to get 6 hours to get to meet up. How long did it take us to get here?
It took you total of well, they left 3 hours after you, so it's been about 9 hours of the day spent. You guys left at literally dawn, like before the sun was fully up. So 9 hours after dawn, say dawn is around this time of year 6. So we're looking at
3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, not too bad.
Go have a look at this side instead. And while I'm doing that, do we have any more rope? We could tie 2 ropes together, and I think that tree would be. If we got 100 feet of rope, it should be enough. I think.
We also have this little vial of alchemist's fire that we can throw on any of these tents.
Sure, but we are. If this Ramil is being held captive inside one of them, it's.
Yeah.
Also, it would burn up any interesting papers or things.
well, I could always just go down there and befriend them.
I don't think you could.
They'd make cat soup.
Do you want to bet me?
No. Actually,
You know what? We could have you go through the front as a distraction. With that plan.
Do troglodytes tolerate cats? That's the question.
How about we of course, if you are confident, we can see how capable your diplomacy is. No, let's not do that. Okay, so let's just get some rope. We tie 2 ropes together on this tree, and we climb down here, while Cat and Viper does the distraction on the opposite side here, or someplace. Any other suggestions?
I think that's a good suggestion. We can have Viper go to the other side of the camp, make the distraction, pull them away from the cliff.
Oh, there I go. Hello. Sorry if I vanish. It seems my entire island has been hit by a big lightning storm.
Oh.
It's pretty. But yes, if that's what you want me to do, I can do the distraction.
Sure. And I think we should look out for that one. He seems similar to the one we encountered in the ruins.
Okay, I can leave Viper up here so then I can communicate what I'm thinking towards you guys,
Well,
and vice versa.
why don't we send Viper, because Viper can fly, right? We can send Viper to do the distraction on the other side, and you stay with us, and Viper can report to you what's going on. If you go down there, I'm just worried. What if you run into a patrol on your own?
Oh no, I was just gonna bump down there.
Bam.
Like jump?
No, just, traverse the realms and go there.
Traverse the realms. You can do that?
I believe so, yes.
Huh. Neat.
I mean, everyone is capable of traversing a realm. You just go step by step.
You are absolutely true. I don't have a counter for how true that is, but understand, I will walk 5,000 miles.
I will
I will-
walk
5,000 miles.
I think it's 500.
It is 100, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
This is funny. It's not that. Can I see if I could see what those other barrels are, other than the one that's like the rum one that's been told, or anything else that might look explosive in nature?
Sure, roll me a perception check.
Yeah, sorry, I got distracted by work for a second.
Stupid work.
Perception.
Yep.
Right?
And I would have told you all which one was the rum.
The only one that you can get a good vantage point of is the one that says rum. Which Ada knows 100% is explosive.
So, if mechanic-wise, Joey, if I were to cast magic, would that break stealth? I just want to double check.
If it involves a verbal component, it breaks stealth now. They went over that in the book.
Okay, I just wanted to double check because
You're
I
good.
remember certain things do, some things don't.
It's if it has a verbal component, it breaks your stealth. If it doesn't have a verbal component, it doesn't break your stealth.
So 90% of magic.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
now you know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, shall we get going?
All right, we wait
Yes.
for Cat, and then we hop down.
All right. So, Kat, what are you doing?
Okay,
Oh wait, did you guys tie off the rope, or are you just gonna like jump 40 feet down?
No, we would have.
No,
we're-
we're-
Double rope tied together and
Good. Just. All right.
Rope and back and
Survival check. Whoever's going to be the one doing the rope. Don't worry, it's not for the fortification of the rope, but knowing, deciding where you're going to drop it off at.
please,
I
Alistair.
will assist Alistair.
Okay. Go ahead.
What are these rolls?
Yes.
13's
Yeah.
still good, guys. You're fighting troglodytes.
I
So-
haven't rolled above a 10.
Yeah, that's fair. So, you would know that this place over here would probably give you the most cover from the shaman in particular. It has a magic staff, therefore it's probably the most terrifying. But It would also have by far the most difficult terrain to get past. This area over here, it would be hard to hide from the troglodyte, who's outside, but it would be easier to get to anywhere else you need to. The choice is yours.
Choice is yours.
What about this area with the boxes that we can just hop down on?
That's what I was pointing to originally, this area
Oh, I
here.
thought you were meant.
Yeah,
like
the
this
box
rock.
and the rock you guys can get cover with, but the box and the rocks are all difficult terrain.
Hmm.
Yeah. So which one do you end up doing, Alistair?
If Cat does their job well, we won't need to worry about the shaman. I'm putting my faith in a cat. What the hell is wrong with me?
Hey, that's your choice.
Okay, we'll go the I'll tie it off to the difficult rocks.
Okay. So everybody, when you descend down, I will draw a little square. You are going to be entering one of these four here. Unless you use your action for an acrobatics or athletics. Okay?
Yep.
Okay.
So
I should
Cat.
probably go first.
All right. Everyone else, I'll just put you next to the rope. Cat, how do you want to do this?
Okay, they want me not to go down at least. Stellax doesn't. So I'm going to send Viper over and fly.
Okay.
I can't send him there because there's a barrier.
Boop, right there.
Thank you. So they come flying down and to the entrance so they don't particularly look like an enemy, but saying, "Greetings, one and all. I come bearing news of horrors to come, a warning."
Have Viper roll a performance check.
Okie dokie.
I'll tell you now, the DC is 15.
15. That's charisma. Hey. Damn.
Oh.
But one. Oh, they will use their reaction to give him 2.
Nice!
Burst of integrity.
The two troglodytes begin reaching for spears, and as Viper continues talking, they're more confused than anything as to what the fuck this thing is. I mean, to be fair, all of you are what the fuck is this thing? Right?
Yeah.
But these trogs over here seem to be getting fairly distracted by it, and the shaman seems to walk over, looking at it as well, a little distracted. A good enough performance not to alert these ones over here, to have them be looking and, kind of see in this direction as well. But yeah, the distraction is set. So Cat, everyone else, you can descend down to this area down here safely.
All right, I'll go first.
Go for it. Maintaining stealth, because you have not cast any spells yet, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Not that you... Or attacked anything, but
Yep. I can't move past the barrier though.
Oh, god damn it. Stupid barrier.
It's all right.
You know what?
That's what
I'm
I was
actually
saying, too,
going
is
to
I was trying to move it.
remove that barrier, because there's no use for it right now. There you go. It's gone.
Okay.
All right. So put yourself down there.
And I'll climb down after Stylax.
And how much? I know it's 40 feet down. How much of our? How are you? Adjusting our
You're
movement.
not in combat yet, so you are able to get to this location without us worrying about movement and stuff. It's
Okay.
twice as much movement to be traveling downwards unless you have a climb speed. But because we're not in combat because, well, Viper was successful.
All right. So I'll come down.
Well,
and go
you
to
have
her.
to be inside the square. Any more,
Unless we use.
unless you do an acrobatics or athletics check to immediately get to a place where you can be hidden.
All right.
Oh,
then-
oh, that's what you meant.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's why I was gonna go first.
Yeah. Don't fail. Okay.
14.
I will allow you to choose a location within this bubble.
Okay. I'm good.
So you quickly flip your way over there and land with a grace that you're not sure what you just did, but it felt like instinct, and you're not sure if you could repeat that again easily until you're a level higher or so.
Yep.
Alistair, are you comfortable being in the difficult terrain area, or are you trying to athletics or acrobatics your way into a different layer?
I shouldn't tempt fate. I've been rolling so shit. Acrobatics. Fuck you! That's cocked! That's on a 16!
That is cocked.
You
That is
That is-
cocked.
I don't even
No,
see
that
a die.
is-
It just shows me the number 6.
Fucking A.
No, that is super cocked. Like, let
That
me.
is.
The game knows.
like Joe. I'm gonna put it.
I
in,
opposed
Yeah,
it.
I did. I took a screenshot.
By the way, when you said loud noises earlier, I just thought of Brick. Loud noises!
All three of us posted it.
Wow. You guys are really pissed about that. All right, re-roll one more time.
I'm not mad. I just think it's funny,
It is funny.
especially when it was gonna be. I'm not gonna. What the hell? Boom.
16. Okay, you get the same radius. Anywhere within this bubble. Okay. You put yourself up next to the tent, Alistair. Roll me a perception check.
15.
It sounds like a pigsty or a pig trough being attacked by a boar in there. There's creatures in there. All right, Damson, your turn.
I'm not gonna attempt to roll acrobatics and tempt fate on this.
Yep.
I'm just gonna climb down.
Okay.
Can I move out of the square now?
Not yet, no. We're getting to
All right.
everybody in the same comfortable positions.
Yep.
That's why I went first, just so you guys would have room to be in the square.
It goes in the square hole.
Yeah.
God, I need to work on my posture. I'm fucking...
The posture
Damson?
goes in this straight hole. Yeah.
Yeah, move.
Do.
That's where you want to be?
Yeah.
And now we ask Kat.
Acrobatics. Hell yeah!
All right, 13. You get a slightly smaller square. Anywhere within these areas. So connected, adjacent to one of the sides of the square.
Okay. Right here.
Okay. You kind of pounce off of Damson's head and land right there.
Boing.
Ada,
Yeah.
you would be so pissed off, but Damson seems completely unbothered.
Made of sterner stuff.
Right.
Now, as Viper needs to continue their performance, roll again.
Okay. We can do this.
.14's not bad. Stylax and Alistair, the two of you have moved far enough up that you realize there's a couple of more trogs coming out of these tents over here. Curious as to what the fuck's going on with Viper. and looking over yonder. This guy over here, however, also seems to be rotating and turning, and he's about to notice everybody. I would like you all to roll me initiative.
Yay!
They're surprised, so they have disadvantage. What were you saying?
I have a question, Joey. If I were to cast a spell that affects Cat, because Cat can cast through their familiar, could a spell affecting Cat be cast through their familiar?
I would assume no.
It's the same kind of rules where like you can't if you have two magic castings, unless they fix that, you have to use focuses of different castings.
We'll find out in the DMG.
When that comes out. Oh, speaking of that,
2 months? November?
Something like that. They did confirm that
November.
it is this.
November. Next month.
Yep.
Nice.
They did confirm the setting is this one for Greyhawk.
Let's
one of those
go. I'm already so far ahead. Already.
You know, I bet they're doing that just to renew like patents on maps and shit.
It wouldn't surprise me.
That, but also because it's 50 years, and Greyhawk was the first like world that they gave.
And let's be real. The Sword Coast is done. It's spent. There's too many books on it. It's boring as shit now. Let's go someplace new.
Yeah.
I would prefer the Sea of Fallen Stars, but they don't want to touch all that area. Sea of Fallen Stars is cool as shit. If you guys ever read up on it, that area is fucking awesome.
Yes.
And it's a sea. It's not fall. Like it's
Yeah.
Anyways, Ada, you recognize this troglodyte over here is rotating and getting ready to look out towards everybody. So, yeah, you're kicking it into gear. What would you like to do? Keep in mind the rocks are all difficult terrain.
Yep. All right. So 10 feet of movement to get there. Oh, move stand next there.
And it's this one looking out.
Oh yeah, I didn't see your ping there.
Oh, over here.
Did you? Okay. Yeah. So I'll pull out my sling and yeah, attack that one.
Whip it.
And then I pulled out my sling.
Yep.
Whip it real good.
And with
Advantage.
yeah, so 22 and with
Oh, you forgot to assassinate with it.
yeah, I haven't put that in for a sling yet, so sneak attack extra and 1d4.
So, everybody watches as Adeline takes the sling.
Adeline.
God damn, you don't lean. So you snap it out, and it sounds like a whip cracking in the air. It's so loud, and it just punctures into the side of the troglodyte. And to everybody else, you're like, ooh, that has to hurt. But Adeline, you can envision in like a Mortal Kombat slow-mo of it stabbing through the scales, piercing through the liver, and getting lodged into the stomach as the creature collapses dead on the ground.
All right, and
Atlas there, roll for charisma save.
I'll do like a short yes to myself, and
Jesus Christ, she's terrifying.
So terrifying, like, who's Jesus?
That would not have killed you. How the fuck did that kill something?
would it be? Well, let's see. I moved 15 feet, so yeah. I'll move. Yeah, I'll actually move back here among the crates and bonus action to hide.
Okay, good call.
17.
You are stoothed. All right, Alistair, good note. You can't willingly move closer to Adeline, but you can move far the fuck away from her.
Question: is it possible? Is this tent like completely staked to the ground, so I can only go in one way, or can I like pull up and go in and start slashing?
Yes, it is completely staked to the ground, but there's an open flap. It's not like a closed flap. It's an open one right here.
Okay. So I'm gonna have a silent rage.
Okay.
And I'm going to activate the vitality of the tree.
Ooh. Describe what that looks like to everybody.
You see from Alistair's body, roots begin to come out of like parts of like the joints and everything. Like the ears are starting to grow like little flowers. The horns are starting to grow twigs. His chest is growing bark and kind of things. And everyone around me gains 9 temporary hit points,
Nice.
as well as myself.
Is that everybody within 5 feet or 10 feet?
10 feet.
Oh, does that hit Damson?
Nope. Sorry,
Aw.
Damson.
Just had to take a step back. That's all I got to do.
He can't willingly move closer to Adeline. We're leaning into this. But yes,
Understandable.
as a heads up to everybody, unless you can peer through this flap and get through that line at somebody, you can't attack them from outside the tent. But if you put yourself on the tent square, you can attack them, no problem. Okay? Cool.
Bonk.
You move inside, and there are 3 troglodytes eating from a trough full of animals and probably people.
If they're eating, do I even need to attack, or can I just start slitting throats?
No, you have to attack them. They are fully aware that there's something going down. There was a whip crack of an attack right next to them.
All right, I will.
Yeah, whips are canonically
They
the least
only
stealthy
get
weapons.
disadvantage on initiative now. We don't get like it.
Yeah,
anything
there's
like
no
it.
surprise rounds, anything like that. They just have
Okay.
disadvantage on their initiative.
All right, I'm gonna take.
You
my
have
sword.
advantage on your first attack, though.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
All right,
First
I'm gonna
attack has
attack-
advantage. They have disadvantage on initiative. That's pretty much
I'm
it.
gonna attack this guy right here.
Go for it. $15 will hit.
All right, that's 7 slashing and 2 rage. Or
Alrighty.
5 slashing, 2 rage.
You slash through them. They're hurt.
And they're sapped, which means they have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Perfect. Stylax.
All right. Stylax takes down his hood, looks to Ada, just gets this big grin on his face, and he starts booking it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And as he's running...
Movement already?
Yeah. And as he's running, his hands just start to flicker with a little bit of flame, and he gets to that location and he reaches out and he punches, and like a whip comes out, and we'll see if it hits the shaman or not, because that's 15 feet.
It gives you 10 extra feet of range? I thought it was 5.
Yep.
It's
Fif-
10?
10 extra.
Oh,
Yep.
that's huge. I can't wait for somebody to play a bugbear monk.
Oh, I know. I've thought about
20
it, but
feet
I wanted to.
punch your ass. You have advantage on your first strike. You might crit.
All right, I might crit. Here we go.
Come on. 23. We take those.
23. All right. The whip hits him, and I'm going to pull him 10 feet, knock him prone, and pull him 10 feet towards me. So I'm using the hill giants thing, which knocks prone. There's no save for that, and then I can move 10 feet closer to me. Perfect.
Okay. Roll your damage.
And
though.
let's damage. Yeah.
Yeah, this is my new favorite and most dreaded monk archetype.
Oh my god.
It's
So-
so insane.
8 points of damage.
Yep.
And then am I gonna use no, not yet. And then I'll just use my bonus action, regular unarmed strike. Oh, actually, he's prone, so I'm gonna use my great club to swing down on top of him.
Oh, not the nards.
Womp.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait, hold on. And I get to roll one more time because he's prone, so I get advantage.
Yep.
I just forgot to click the thing. Boom, boom, boom. For 17 to hit with the great club.
That hits.
For 7 points of damage.
Nice. He looks a
Great
little
club.
hurt.
And I'm just beaming, smiling, and that is my turn.
Well, now the shaman will go. They first stand up from being prone.
Yep.
Then they are going to reach their hand into their pocket. And initially you think they're going to grab something to throw at you, but then they give you a little smirk as they thunder wave you.
Ooh, nice.
DC 12 con save.
Let's do it.
That's not average damage. What's average damage? 4 and 4, so 8 damage. 8 damage halved down to 4. And you are not pushed away.
And you realize, that's what Damson's Thunderwave feels like.
I just am, as I'm feeling that wind come to me, I'm just embracing that elemental power.
Yeah.
From this thunder wave.
Cat.
Cool. Maybe this was the danger that the Viper was talking about.
It's too bad you weren't hit, so you'd be a Thundercat.
Thunder.
Oh.
Thundercat.
Oh.
You got an inspiration for that one. Good job. Keep in mind, nowadays, inspirations are different. Keep that in mind.
Can I was willing to ask, like, come here, wait for a sec. If Cat can delay their turn, I would like to do something for Cat.
Yeah, I don't mind going last. Sure.
Turn order is switching.
Just for a brief second, I'm right after Cat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move it now when we get done. Boop. There you go, Damson.
I'm gonna go over to Cat, pat them on the head as some magic goes into Cat, as I will cast Dragon's Breath on Cat.
Oh dear God.
What did that do? What did that do?
Your mouth feels so spicy.
Do you want acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison?
Oh, and Joey, I
Poison.
don't know. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to yell.
Yeah,
I don't know if it made
Let them make
a
their
difference.
decision. 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go for poison.
Okay.
I will give you poison.
All right. Now, what were you saying?
I don't know if it made a difference, but that was fire damage on the shaman.
Did not make a difference, but I know. All right, Damson. Cat's now drooling. Well, something that's burning the grass.
And then I will have my... Can I cast a cantrip with the normal action? Or because that was the magic action as a bonus action?
You only one spell that consumes a spell slot is the rule now.
Yep.
Okay. Then I will cast True Strike on the light crossbow and hold the attack if I can do so.
True Strike is an action.
Yeah, and I use
So-
the dragon.
Wait. Guided by a flash of magical insight, you make one attack with a weapon used by the spellcasting. So you're holding action to True Strike, or are you doing it now?
Holding action to True Strike.
There you go. Because now, as a part of casting the spell, you shoot.
Okay, yeah,
All right,
perfect.
cool. Cat, you're drooling acid.
Poison.
Poison.
Okay.
You're trying very hard not to swallow any of it.
One question before that.
Huh.
Sorry, this Can I put meta magic into it so it's a careful spell for Cat?
What?
Because it's technically me casting it, so to make it a careful spell so it doesn't hit our allies?
When you cast
Oh.
a spell that forces other creatures to make a saving throw, you can protect some of those creatures. Yeah, sure.
Dragon? Yeah. I'll say, don't worry about it hitting everyone. Just aim for what will do the best. They'll be protected.
And I might
Okay.
change this ruling in the future once I pay more attention to it, but yeah. For now.
That's fair.
Gave him the invoker ability.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, right there. Yes, yes. Okay, so then... Do I have to use the spell now for it, or...
Lasts a minute.
for-
Last
Lasts a
minute.
minute.
Yeah,
Okay.
within a minute you
Okie
get
dokie.
to do this.
Okie dokie. That is more useful.
Every turn until that minute is over.
Yep.
Then I am going to look at the shaman because they're the most dangerous at the moment because magic. And bring up my bow and start shaking it. Shake it. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake.
Wisdom save on them.
Yeah.
Which, this is Toll the Dead, you get the 2 d12s. Or, sorry, the d12. Wait, is that the d12? Oh.
I don't
That
think
is
it
the
does it go
D12.
up until
Yeah, you don't
Fifth
get the
row.
extra die, but the way Toll the
Oh,
Dead
wait,
works
wait,
is
wait.
if the target is already missing hit points, you get
that
to
is
do...
the D12. It's D8s otherwise.
I know, but I was surprised because you rolled a 1 on a 12.
Oh, Jesus.
So, they succeeded anyways. Oh god, no,
Yeah.
it starts again.
Yeah, shake the bells, just shake, shake, shake. And with that bonus action, they will make Viper fly up into the air 30 feet. That's it.
Okay.
As a distraction for the shaman to see, oh no, it's flying up. Maybe, run in or whatnot.
So it's giving the help action? Is that what you... What?
No, they're just flying up to be a distraction if need be.
Alright, the troglodytes will go. Well, Alistair, I'm sure you're not surprised that this is going to happen to you.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
This guy moves here. This guy moves here.
You mean
Technically,
Stylax?
this guy's outside the tent now, right? So everyone else.
No,
is.
no, no. Alistair was first. He's now surrounded by 3 people.
Stylax.
No, he's Alistair. You're Stylax.
You're moving them around me, though.
Yeah, I was talking to him as I was doing it to him. Now
I
I'm
got
doing
so
yours.
confused.
I did it right this
Why?
time. Don't gaslight me, Ace.
I'm so sorry. I just saw people moving toward me and heard you say Alistair. I was like, oh, okay.
10,
Oh, I love it. Oh, this
20.
is so good.
30,
I love it.
10, 20, 30. Running after you, Cat.
As that one's running after Cat, I'll lose my action to shoot it with the True Strike bolt.
Yep. For 8 damage.
Nice.
Well, it looks hurt. But they both had to dash to get to you, Cat. None of them had to dash to get to you, Stylax. None of them had to dash to get to you, Alistair.
Ooh.
So, Alistair, we're starting with you. That is going to be a bite attack with advantage from flanking. 16 to hit.
Misses.
All right, the other one's going to go, natural 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And the third one, who does not have advantage. So, on a crit, 6 points of piercing damage.
Doesn't even take out my temp.
10 HPs. Okay. Stylax, your turn now.
Well, inside there you have 10 HPs.
Yeah. 3 of them have advantage, 1 of them does not.
All right. Oh, yeah.
22 and 24 hit, and 22 hits?
Yep.
So 2 hits and a crit. On the 2 hits, 4. On the,
Oh, what kind of... Okay, go ahead.
It's piercing damage.
Okay.
And on the crit, that's 6.
Okay, so the one crits me. What's he hitting me with?
His mouth.
Okay, they're all biting with their mouth.
They're all biting you. Yeah.
So as it doesn't matter which one. As one of them, I'll say the crit because that was 6 points of damage. As he's biting me, I'm going to try to reflect his force of his bite and slam it into the shaman. So deflect attacks. Boom, boom, boom. This reduces that 6 points of damage by 12 points. So I don't take any damage on the 6. And I can throw it in the chat if you want.
Yeah, I thought deflect was ranged attacks.
It
Ranged
used to
or
be
melee?
deflect missiles.
It's both. So I'm using my reaction.
That's way too powerful early game.
So-
Jesus.
So I deflect it, doesn't do anything, but now the shaman has to do a dex save or take 2d6 plus my dex. And I'm spending a key point to do that.
You're
So I am
deflecting it
spe-
at who? The shaman?
So the shaman has to do a dex save.
11.
All right.
I assume that fails.
yeah.
Okay.
2d6 plus 4. Let me just make sure I'm reading that right.
God, monks are fucking tanks.
Yeah, that's why I ran in there. Like, come hit me.
All right. I don't even feel bad for what's about to happen then. Come on,
nice.
dude. Come on.
Holy crap, max damage.
So as he goes to bite me, I get some of the, or actually I don't even, because I deflected it, so I just, boom.
Wait, since it was a crit, is it double the damage?
No.
No,
that's not how
it's
that
because
works.
it's
Did
No.
you just
No.
shark head this guy into the other trog?
Hoo-ha.
Yep. But I did take a total of 4 and 4 earlier, right?
Yeah,
It
so
was
8
4,
total.
4, and 6.
Yeah.
So 8. Okay, 10 hit points are down, and I'm down by 3 points now.
All right. Next up, the guys you guys have not seen yet. 5, 10. Cat, you see this buff and burly looking troglodyte covered in wounds all across its body, raises its club and misses. Then it tries to bite you. 14 to hit.
No, that misses.
Okay.
It hits my mage armor. Doink.
15,
Oh, there's more.
20. Hi, Alistair.
Oh no, there's more.
What, wait.
14 to hit.
Misses.
14 to hit. God damn, real consistent, ain't I? Well, that was their grand entrance. Adeline, you are within 5 feet of one of them. Correct? Yep.
Yeah.
Separated by a tent.
That does not stop the stench. DC 12 con save.
19.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. And you're immune to the stench of the average troglodyte for 24
Nice.
hours.
Okay.
Or sorry, 1 hour.
Okay.
Let's say we beat the champion stench.
Yeah. I'll call up to Stylax. More over here. That was a weird accent.
Make up your mind which
no.
accent.
Yeah. Explode the rum cakes, and I'll
Hey,
Well,
I'm surrounded by all of them, so you get sneak attack on anything.
yeah.
And you were
Just to
stealthed, so you
remind you.
have advantage. Well, sneak attack advantage already. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have assassinate anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah. But I'll sort of duck below, or get into the tent.
I asked about that earlier. Where I am is the only entrance.
Yeah, it's pinned down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah. So it's not possible to like go
Unless you
underneath it
use
at
an
all?
attack to cut and open it, you're not going to get underneath it.
All
You're
right.
too big.
Yep. Well, in that case, I'll move over here and take a stab at the brute.
Go ahead. He looks at you. Nunny. You have advantage, and you have sneak attack.
Nice. So dagger. Oh, almost a crit. So 24 to hit for 9 damage.
Take that.
And I'll do the second attack as well then.
Go for it.
Ooh!
There's the
almost.
crit.
Yeah. Well, no sneak attack on that one, but
No.
11 damage. So
I think with the new system for daggers, it's smarter to save your sneak until the second one, just in case you crit. But
yeah,
because you will have advantage. Oh no, that's only if you're short sword daggering. Never mind.
Yep.
right.
Yeah, that's the other character.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I'll do a bonus action disengage. And go over here behind the tent again.
Alrighty.
Oh wait, how much did I move first? I was there, right? So
I don't know why you took that route, but yeah.
You spent 10 feet.
Yeah, you spent 10 to get there. You can spend
Yep.
15 to get
So-
back easily. You're fine.
I'll go over here.
Do. Gaining some distance. She's going for speed. Alistair.
Should we just do the con save for the brute's smell, since if I succeed, it negates the others?
We do it in order. Do the normal one and then the brute.
Okay. 18.
All right, you're good against the normals for henceforth. Now the brute, DC 13.
14.
You're immune to all the troglodytes in this camp for 1 hour.
Okay. I'm gonna keep smacking on the one I smacked before. 'Cause-
Smack. Stab. Smack. Well, that misses.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Stylax, you're up.
All right. Hearing Miss Ada, and seeing that they're swarmed over there, I'm gonna swing my great club at the shaman. Bum, bum, bum. Where is it? There it is. Mm, 10 probably misses.
10 against the shaman.
Yep.
Just barely misses.
All right. In that case, I'm going to. I need to take out the shaman though. Bonus action martial arts on the shaman.
Wait, isn't he still prone?
Oh, you're right. No, he stood
No,
up.
he got
stood
up, he got
He
up.
stood up.
for his
Oh,
turn,
okay,
yeah.
On his turn. Unarmed strike on the shaman. 11.
Just barely hits. Stunning strike.
8 points of damage.
Oh, that's a dead shaman.
And I'm going to start running over to Ada. 5.
So
And
that'll
I'm gonna
be
get
4 attack
4.
pops.
Yep.
Uh,
One.
2 of them have advantage.
Okay. 1, 2.
Do you want to wait?
3, 4, 5. I'll move it there. You can do the.
20 and 19 hit you.
Yep.
Total of 8 points of damage.
Okay, I'll take the. On the first one that hit, I'm going to do deflect attacks,
Mhm.
but I'm not spending a key point. I'm just trying to reduce the damage.
Okay.
Oh, did he roll for stink?
No, you didn't roll for stink.
Oh, you're right. I will
Con
roll
save,
for
DC
stink.
12.
Boom, boom, boom.
You're immune to all of them over there.
Alright.
Not the brutes, though. The brutes are
All right.
extra
So the
stupid.
one that did a 20, he missed. The 19, I'll take. That's 4 points of damage. Am I remembering that right?
I believe so.
Okay, and then actually, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll stay there. I'll stay where I'm at, and that's my turn.
All right. The shaman will writhe around on the ground dead. Damson.
All right. So let's do 5, 10. Let me just double check the change to square.
Yeah, just go ahead and hit me. I can take it.
No, I'm just trying to get the most because it's a cube, so it's all around me.
Yep.
So
Wait, what is it? A 15
So that's
foot cube?
15 on one side.
50 cube. Oh yeah, or originating from me. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so it's not all around you. It's in a box in front of you. Like
Okay.
that. Yeah, yeah. That's 20. That's 15. That's 15.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so
15.
going in that direction, spending a key point to, or not key
Key
point.
point.
No, I'm not multi-classing.
No!
Meta magic so that Alistair is not affected because I'm not trying to hurt Alistair or anything.
Okay.
Thank you.
I can take it. Thanks.
Thunderwave.
All right, those are cons, right? We'll start with the regular troglodytes. 1,
Yeah,
2,
con.
3. Okay, and now the fourth troglodyte. That's the one closest to Cat, because that was within the cube, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the brute. So
Sweet.
this guy's the only one that succeeded. Roll that damage. Roll that beautiful beam footage.
11 points of damage,
So halve down to 5 for him.
and they're all pushed 10 feet away. So
That's a dead one.
ragdolls.
Mhm.
What?
Ragdoll, Daddy's little cutie. Oh, tramp.
Great song.
Does that one just fly through the tent because it has?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's also like Adeline, you watch it get ripped through the tent and slam back there, and you're like, oh shit, it's right there. Oh no, that's mangled and dead. Okay. Now there's an entrance in the tent. Easy.
Yay!
And this one did not move. All done, Damson?
That was my action. I'm still concentrating on the spell for Cat. Yeah.
Okay, Cat.
Okie dokie. So, first I'm going to just use my bonus action and just Misty Step out to here.
Smell.
Yes, thank you. Smell bad.
I
Con
call you out on enough shit. I have to call us on shit.
Hell yeah. Roll me your con save at the start of your turn, Cat.
Okie dokie.
And then roll me a
con
second
save.
one.
Okie dokie. And a second.
All right, you immune to the common ones, and now you're immune to the... Goddamn, nobody's ever failed against these things.
No, Damson did.
I did.
Oh, yeah, one time.
And then I almost died.
And just because of that brute troglodyte is now taunted and has to attack me or disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. He's gonna fuck that cat up.
Yeah, you come chase me. But of course, since I used that, I get this as well because I am now resilient to all damage for this entire turn
Nice.
round. And I'm going to use the stench now right in front of me to just get them all.
Oh, the breath? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a cone, right?
Yeah.
15-foot cone.
How do I do the cone?
Like this. So, yeah, you can hit all of them.
Yes.
Alrighty. So, all of them have to give a dex save. I'm going to be
Yeah.
rolling with advantage because it's just going to be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
Top, middle, pass. Middle, bottom, 14, 12. So
Fail.
one of them
Okay.
failed.
Okay, so only one takes full damage, the rest takes half damage, poison.
Oh, wait, are they against poison? They're fine, yeah. So 13 halved is 6.
Yeah, and how I'm going to do this, can this just be a loud burp?
Yeah.
Smells of fine tuna.
Oh, God, that is poison, yeah. But yeah, all done, Cat?
And for my actual action, I'm going to dodge.
All right, you dodging. Wait, it's
Yes.
a bonus action to use Phase Step, and then it's a
Yeah.
bonus action for... It's your action to Dragon's Breath.
Oh, okay, never
So
mind.
no
then.
dodging.
I didn't know. Yep, no dodging.
Alrighty,
Sorry, I apologize for that one.
you're good. This guy here is kind of pissed off at you. 10, 15, 20, Damson. This guy's still on you, Alistair. This guy's going to be on you, Stylax, but he's going to step over. And then Cat.
Do the hit points disappear every time he moves for anyone else?
For a brief second.
Slightly, but then they come back.
And roll 20
Could
things.
could be that or browsers.
Alright. Stylax, we're doing yours first. Flanking. 19 to hit.
That hits.
4 piercing.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction for.
You already used that
reflective.
on your... Oh, you didn't do that last turn. No, you did. You used it on your turn.
When you got out of the
Yeah.
Attack
bubble.
of Ops. Your reaction comes back at the start of your turn, not...
Oh yeah.
So you take that 4 piercing damage.
I will take.
Cat, 2 of them have advantage against you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So 14 misses?
14 does miss, yes.
All right, on the crit,
My
you take
AC is
6.
14.
Wait, your AC
6?
is
Okay.
14?
17.
Oh, never mind then. Yeah. Okay, now the other 2 are going to bite you at normal. Or more like gum at you. They're not really biting that well. Alistair, 10.
Misses.
Yeah. Now for the brutes. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
10, 15. Yeah, Alistair, he's still gonna... I mean, no, Damson just fucking threw magic at his ass. He's gonna attack Damson.
All right.
Let's do it.
Bonk. I assume misses.
Yeah, 9 misses.
24.
24 does indeed hit.
That'll
Yes.
be 8 piercing damage. And now, Stylax, your turn. With advantage, though, from flanking. 23 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be 12 bludgeoning. And then 20 to hit.
Ooh, that hits.
8 piercing.
I am down.
All right. So over on that area, you guys hear the cracking sound of Stylax hitting the ground with a hefty hit and bite against him as the brute is hissing into the air aggressively. All right, that's their turns. Adeline.
Yeah, I wouldn't have seen that from where I am, I think.
You absolutely heard it.
Alright. Fuck, Stylax. I am going to... well, I'll do a bonus action hide first.
Yep. And there's also a new opening in the tent that Damson blew into it.
Alright, yeah.
I'll just put that
9.
there. 9 does not stealth.
Oh.
You need to hit 15.
Alright. Well, in that case, I'll. To do this. Well, I'll go over next to Damson. And or actually, yeah, I'll go there. And just attack the brute.
Alrighty. 17 hits.
Yep.
Aw.
Damn it!
For 6.
Minimum damage. All right. Yeah.
Yep.
Great. All right. Second attack with the dagger, then 23 for 10 damage.
For 4. You only get sneak once per turn.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Alright. Well, that brute is looking bloodied right now.
Ugh. Damn it! He should be dead. Fuck. All right. Yeah.
Turn?
No, I'll risk. Yeah, I'll risk 2 attacks of opportunity.
Okay. The brute is going to swing at you with the great club.
Yep.
10 misses. The
Yep.
troglodyte is going to bite at you. 18.
That hits. Yep.
4 piercing.
All right.
Alright. Alistair, your turn.
I'm gonna turn around and smack the brute.
Come on. Oh. Misses. Roll 20 d20s.
It's gotten to that point that you are asking.
Yeah, yeah. When I take note of bad rolls, because I do bad rolls all the time, so I don't feel that bad. But yeah, 20 d20s. Is that going to be your turn, Alistair?
That's all I got, man.
All right, Stylax.
I might have broken roll 20.
You might have. All right, let me whisper. And where is it?
Okay, please mark that down.
Natural.
Also, as you are laying there, bleeding out on the ground, getting your 4s fixed.
Yeah.
As you are laying there, bleeding out on the ground,
I was trying to figure out why your rolls were so low.
you see a beautiful monastery held within mountains that have trees breaking through the sides of the cliffs. You see a disgruntled looking monk disciplining you. You're annoyed at the fact that you have to continue doing your kata and recounting their credo over and over again. But that's your turn. Damson.
Okay, these two backed Ada, yes?
Yeah, they both use their attack of ops on Ada.
Okay, seeing Stylex go down, and considering Stylex was the one that gave me that potion earlier to get me back up, 5, 10, 15, 20 should get me there. I'm going to then reach down and tap Stylex with a Cure Wounds.
Voice.
Ooh,
That was an awful roll.
Yeah.
almost minimum.
Almost.
I'm up. That's all that matters. 1 point, 7 points, 20 points. I'm up.
Mhm. How much movement would it take to stand to help Stylex to his feet? Can I use the
You
last
would need
10
an action to like grapple and pick up.
Okay, so I can't do that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I got at this moment.
That's all right.
Okay. Cat, you're up.
I'll use my 4 words. I'm not done. As my eyes open up.
Okay, so this is good, Cat, a certain situation, is given the command to get Viper closer. So over here. Why they just use their bonus action, Misty Step, bam, again.
Boop, boop.
But this time they're gonna come here and use that action to get Sykes to his feet.
So, Stylax, you are now standing up.
Ooh, dang.
I'm still standing. Alrighty, that's your turn, Cat?
Yep.
Alright. Troglodytes. This one goes after Cat. This one goes after Stylix. 10, 15, 20, 30. This one goes after Cat. This one goes after Stylix. Alright, Stylix, you're getting attacked by 3 of them. One of them has advantage. Cat, you're getting attacked by 2 of them. Neither of them have advantage. Alright, let's start with you, Stylax. Your 1 advantage.
All right, I am going to try to deflect that.
Alright,
How much damage was it?
4. I think you passively deflect these.
I do
Yeah.
passively deflect it. Yeah. Oops, I'm still on
You're fine.
whisper, but
Your
yeah.
minimum roll is higher than 4.
All right.
And are you going to key point it?
No, no. I should. Hold on.
Are you going?
Yeah, I am. We
Okay.
we have to because I have to. We're surrounded. So which one can you click? Which one? Actually, it doesn't matter.
This is the one who's attacking you first.
Okay, then I'm gonna direct the
Attack at him.
No, I'll direct. Yeah, I'll direct it. Freaking, I don't know.
Go for the low HP one, man. You gotta get rid of an attack.
2, 4, 6. I am gonna go for this one right here, the one that's right up.
Just kill. Go for the kills.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna go for the low hit point one. He's gonna be
Okay.
auto killed. I'm pretty sure.
Hopefully. Well, he has to give a dex save, right?
Yep.
That's what I thought about the brute as well.
13.
Okay, he misses. 2d6 plus 4. He's gone. 13 points of damage.
Oh yeah.
With his 2 hit points,
Yeah.
he is very dead. And now the other one is going to attack you with normal. 18 to hit.
He just hit me.
4 piercing damage.
It hits my shoulders. I'm directing the flow of the other one.
Alrighty. Cat, now you're up. 2 normal attacks. 21, 18,
Both hit.
4, 4. Alright.
Okie dokie.
Alistair, 1 with advantage against you. 18 to hit.
Misses.
God damn, tanky.
Took a shield for a reason.
Hell yeah. Alrighty.
A monk went off and tried to be a tank.
Now the brute. Torment will die.
I'm a cat.
I'm actually taller than the brute.
Yeah, it's like 6'5". How tall are you?
I am 6'7".
You're taller.
Okay.
But Stylax is taller than all of y'all.
Actually, I'm 6'7" too. I'm shorter on the shorter side.
Oh. He's a man. You let him be taller. It helps, please. Just,
Yeah, you're right.
But yeah.
I'm just barely
yeah,
shorter
quarter of
than
an
you
inch. The brute's gonna swing at you, Stylax, with advantage.
All right, that's what I'm here for.
19 to hit?
It does hit,
That'll be 12 bludgeoning.
and I'm back down.
Then
Is he at disadvantage because he's supposed to target me?
That's
Oh,
right.
so that'd be a straight attack roll for a 15.
Then he does miss.
Awesome. Then he's gonna try to bite you for a
And
14
misses.
and misses. All right.
Dodge.
This
Dodge.
one over here, Alistair, is really pissed off that he hasn't been able to hurt you yet. Flanking, 10 to... 19!
Just barely hits.
8 piercing damage you take.
All right, that I take 5 because I still had 3 temporary hit points.
Adeline, your turn.
All right, I'll bonus action stealth again. 14. And step over here again. Ah, fucking die, you shit fucker. Take a stab at the brute first. I'll do that without sneak attack. If I can choose to.
I mean, unless you come into the tent, that's the only one you can. Unless you want to keep going.
You can get
well,
to him, no
there's-
problem. He's still in melee.
Okay.
20 for 5 piercing.
And that was against the brute?
Yep.
That brute is dead.
Ooh, those
One
brutes
of them
hit
is
hard.
down. One of them is down.
And then I'll do my second dagger attack on this other guy with... well, would I... No, I wouldn't get sneak attack on him, would I?
No, you wouldn't.
God damn it. Hmm. Yeah, just a normal attack then. 10 misses, I assume.
Wait, is that?
A normal troglodyte?
Yeah.
A 10 just barely hits.
Oh, nice. All
Yeah,
right,
you guys
so,
are level 3, for fuck's sake. Like-
minimal damage again, but for...
And that is how many hit points it had.
All right, nice. I'll,
So I was
spin
having
at it.
trouble earlier. It was either deflect the attack against something that I know will go down, or try to hurt the brute.
Mhm.
Right, so I'll, let's see, I was there, so I can still move. Yeah, I'll move over here. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Alistair. Come on.
I turn back around and I just start chopping this tree.
There we go. You fucking
Thank
hit him.
Fuck.
Let's do it. 12.
There you
Nice.
go. Max
14.
damage.
There we go. You chop that tree in fucking half.
Thank fuck. 10. Hello. No, I'm not gonna. Can't do anything with the bonus action. That's my turn.
So,
Yeah, there's not much with a bonus action.
Stylax, at the start of your turn, you get a blazing image into your mind. That same image you had when you were lying on the ground. The portion of your kata that you can't recall. You remember the majority of it, but there's still one part of it that you aren't quite grasping. I sent to you it in Discord. Now it's your turn.
All right. Cool. All right. I am going to. I will take a breath, and I will spend my last key point to become elemental, to attune to the elements, and I'm going to strike out at the. Actually, yeah, I'll strike out at the brute, and this time his hands don't have fire or flames, but you see like a slight fog around them, slight mist. And I'm gonna attack the brute with my unarmed strike. Cold damage. Oh. Maybe 13?
13 hits.
Whew. For 10 points of cold damage.
Damn, you gave him the cold hard slayer.
Hey, look, first damage on him.
Woohoo! Bonus action attack. I can't really. Actually, bonus action attack. I'm going to go against this one here. Do you see it?
Yep.
That one.
Yep.
Okay. 11 hits because he's a norm.
does.
He's a normie for
Normie.
6 points of cold damage,
Still up.
and I'm gonna push him 10 feet away in that direction. Yay! Okay, so now he's not next to Cat, and I am done.
Next
So hopefully
up,
the brute will go
Damson.
against me, and then Trog had to move. So we'll see what happens.
Man,
Damson.
Stylex is still looking fucked up.
Mhm.
And right now, I'm fine, Cat's fine, but even if I were to Thunderwave, it wouldn't get rid of all of them. So she's going to look to Cat of, make sure you use the breath on them as I'll tap Stylex and cast my once per day free cure wounds.
Ooh,
10.
nice.
We take it.
That's average, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's good. I'm not used to. It's great. I'm not used to being healed as a player.
Alrighty, is that your turn, Damson?
Can I try to provoke an opportunity attack from the brute?
Sure, step away.
Yeah, I'm going to step away and step back, so that way they won't try to get Cat as they get into position.
Normal attack, so only a 14 to hit.
Okay, that misses.
Awesome.
In fact, before that attack would have hit, but it just seems that the scales seem tougher and just don't go through.
Nice.
Move away, move back. So yeah.
Cat.
Uh,
Oh no,
I'm
I'm
just gonna
fleeing.
I'm just gonna use my 5-foot step and just just go once over there.
You were here, correct?
Yes.
This guy will get an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Yes.
4 piercing damage.
Okay, dokie. 4. My temp HP's almost gone.
You have temp HP?
Yes.
I didn't get any of it. That's what I was making the
Just one square away. You could have
Yep.
moved to two another square before.
And-
It helped. It was great.
Yeah, for everyone else. I mean, Damson has barely been touched. You're fine. But yeah, Cat.
For my action, I'm going to use the breath in this way.
Yep. That would hit all of them. We'll roll your damage. I'm gonna roll the trogs. Left, middle, and then right. This is Dex, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
One succeeded, one failed. And now the brute
That's a
failed.
fail.
So this is the only one who succeeded.
9 poison.
That kills this one. That kills this one. Owie. And he's a little hurt.
And that is my turn.
Now the troglodytes will go. Yes, Thylax, you seem unkillable, so they want to try to kill you.
They don't want to go
Nice.
after the cat that just killed 3 of
You
them.
know, a good point. Yeah, let's bully the cat.
Or the one that just healed them.
They don't know what you're doing. He's unkillable.
The cat just breathes fire.
They're
or
stupid
poison.
and don't understand magic. There's no way they know what healing is.
That's fair.
That
Take
Some
solace that
cats,
you're dealing with
yeah.
enemies that don't know what healers are. But anyways, yeah, cat, you're getting attacked by 1. 15.
No.
Okay.
He's gumming me. He's gumming me.
And this one will come over and gum you as well, but after the fact. Crit.
My
6
butt.
piercing damage.
That's
Uh,
hot.
The
He
brute
took it for...
is going to go, Stylax.
All right.
You will die. 17 to hit?
Miss. I deflect his attack. Or not like that.
Yeah.
Block. I
Not
block.
mechanically. 21.
That one I will deflect.
All right.
I'll use my react. Wait. Have we gone around yet? I need to start keeping track of my reactions. I just
Yes,
realized.
you do. Your turn. They did not attack you since then, so you have not. Yeah, you still
Okay.
have your reaction up.
Okay, thought so.
Yeah.
Bum bum bum. So how much did he do?
8.
12? 8. So I'm good.
And do you want to spend a key point to throw that at Damson?
I'd rather throw it at cat, but I'll wait.
Adeline?
Hey, helps.
It's an option. I'm just putting the prompter on the screen, guys.
Get it.
Is it possible to move or go to that square there?
Oh yeah, that's a
is
whole
it-
ass tent. You can get in there. Here, let me
Okay.
remove the barrier.
Walls.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it had like a flap.
Oh
blocking
yeah,
that
it's a
part.
wide open flap. You can get on that in that.
All right. Yeah. So I'll go into flanking behind the brute then,
Mm-hmm.
and dagger
17 hits.
for 11 damage,
Okay.
and second attack with the dagger
23
23
hits.
for 5.
Whoo, he's getting fucked up.
Oh yeah, bonus action disengage and step back.
Yeah. Alistair.
Or actually,
What?
no, I'll stay there.
Okay.
And yeah,
Alistair.
Moving on up. Smack in the trog. Actually, I'll move over here to get advantage.
Hey, there we go. Smack it up.
Smack that.
11.
Can I give him my inspiration that I got?
I mean, no, but also 11 hits a normal trog.
Oh, thank fuck.
Yeah, they have an AC
Oy.
of 10.
10 slashing, 2 rage.
Oh, that is a dead troglodyte. You're getting into the rhythm of it. Also, check your weapon, because right now it's rolling with your strength. I think you're a dex fighter, right? Or a dex barbarian, right?
Yeah, but only some weapons allow you to use.
Long swords are they have the ability to be two-handed. They don't have versatility. They don't have dexterity.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, short swords that have that.
All right. Alrighty, Alistair. Any more movement?
I was here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go.
All right. That would provoke attack of op from the brute, though. 'Cause you
Go
stepped
right
there.
ahead.
You can go the other direction if you want, but yeah.
Go right ahead. Waste your reaction on me.
He will. 16?
Bang.
Shields. All right, Stylax, you're up.
All right. Do I get him out of the way, or he's got PR? Great club at the brute, and I'm just grinning ear to ear.
You have advantage.
Click the wrong one. Do-do-do. For 15 to hit.
Hits.
For 11 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just smiling at him. I say, "Good night," and I just both hand, and I'm gonna go for right in between his neck and shoulders.
All right. And as you crack down right there, the creature crumbles down and collapses. Damson.
And then
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
bonus action attack. I'm gonna kick the troglodyte, or attempt to anyway.
Bop it. Kick it.
That one's not at advantage. 13
hits.
and I'm pretty sure he's gone. If not, I'm gonna push him 10 feet. Did I click? I don't know if I clicked the right.
You
thing.
didn't click damage.
Oops, ignore that. Ignore that.
Okay.
9 points of damage.
Oh, just barely still up. And 10 feet away.
Yep.
Boop, boop.
And
All
I'm
right.
done.
Damson. Okay, there's one more troglodyte.
You know what? I will pull out my. No, not the spear. I'm going to use Sorcerer's Burst.
Hell yeah.
This is where the 4 other tents open up to find 4 more champions.
Yep.
11 hits.
11 hits, and I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it cold damage.
And as the troglodyte freezes in place in the middle of the camp, this is where we're ending the session this week, everybody. GG's! You cleared their forward operation base. Good job.
Yay.
We'll see you all next week. Bye.
We have more than enough rum to retire.